Contact form. I think day before yesterday itself we have discussed a lot about contact form and why you are not able to complete it still, Pranali.
For contact form validation is completing my in 5 or 10 minutes.
When you will complete and update the URL?
Today.
Today when? At what time?
In half an hour.
In half an hour. Okay. Navneet, are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine, but not properly. I'm fine. I'm facing some problems with my health issues now also. But yes, I'll be completing these tasks by the evening.
All the tasks?
Not
because
all,
I
sir,
can see
but
already you have 3 pending exercises, the older one.
I have
the basic.
completed one task of the JavaScript and one is half completed.
Okay.
So 2 will be completed today till the end of the session, and I'll be trying to complete as much as I can till night.
Okay, Navneet, try to complete at least 4 JavaScript exercises by today.
Yes, sir.
So which means you have to complete extra 2 exercises by today. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Shreyas? Shreyas, can you hear me? Hello. Okay. Aishwarya, what's your status?
Sir, I'm working on that contact form validation.
Validation or persistent storage?
Sorry, sir?
Validation or persistent storage? We have 2 exercises in contact form.
The first one, sir.
First one, validation. Okay.
Yes, sir. So
why you were not able to complete it earlier?
Sir, actually, before my output was not coming at all. Yesterday, I resolved that issue, but now, like I have put in few conditions inside every validation, like for first name or last name. So it is only giving the first, like the error that it cannot be left blank. But I have put in a regex to match the pattern, but it is not showing that particular error to me. So actually, I will have to look into that.
Check whether you are providing input which is not matching your pattern and check whether you are able to get the output.
Input.
Yeah, when you run the application.
Hmm.
If you are blank, you are getting, you said that you are getting the blank output, right?
No, sir. So when I'm leaving it blank, it is giving me it cannot be left blank. But if I try putting in some text over there, for example, some special
With
characters.
space and dot, or sorry, with dot and other.
Yes, sir. So it is not giving me that particular error that it is not matching. It should only contain text like that.
Okay. Okay, just a minute.
Yes.
Okay, Aishwarya, try to complete it as soon as possible because the number of pending exercises are getting increased day by day.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. Varsha, what about you?
Hello, sir.
Yes, Varsha.
So I would have been completed contact form validation, but yesterday was a power cut. So the light comes after around 11. So I didn't work after the session because already power goes around 5 p.m. So it comes after 10. Else, I have understood the contact form validation, so I can complete. And the
Contact form
pending,
validation was day before yesterday.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. So the yesterday the birth date, some confusion got solved, na? So
Okay.
yeah, I just didn't get the time because of this power issue. Today I'll complete this and pending also.
Pending one also.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Ajay, what's your status? I can see you have updated contact form validation.
Yes, sir. The second task is not completed for validation form. And
Yeah,
remaining
why?
all are also. Because sir, I have exam on tomorrow, so I have to work for
Oh,
that
still
also.
your exams are not over.
Yes, sir. On last exam on 26th.
Okay, but Ajay, try to balance it. Don't
Yes,
try
sir,
to
I
have
am
more
trying.
backlog.
Yes, sir. I am trying to do that.
Okay, Ajay. Santosh. Hello, Santosh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, what happened to you?
Sir, yesterday I have listened to the class which I have not attended on Monday, sir. I will complete the challenges, sir. Give me some time till tomorrow. Tomorrow, sir, I will complete them.
Santosh, even the simplest exercise theme changer is also pending with your side.
Sir?
Theme changing exercise in JavaScript, third one.
Okay, sir. I thought it was Monday's challenge, sir. That's why I did not check it.
It was the simplest one. Why you were not able to complete it till now?
Sir, yes, sir. I will complete it, sir. I thought it was on Monday's class. After that, after listening the class, I thought I would start the challenges, sir. I'll complete, sir. I will definitely complete 3 challenges today, sir.
Santosh, this is already Wednesday today. You have lot of mini exercises. Try to complete it
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
because we'll be starting the next module soon.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
So before we
Okay, sir.
start the next module, Angular, try to complete all the pending exercises in JavaScript. Guys, this is for all
Yes,
of
sir.
you. Okay, try to give
Okay, sir.
some more effort and try to complete as soon as possible. And if you have completed contact form validation, implementing persistent storage will be a easier one. And the next thing will be develop promise driven HTTP client. Okay. And again, the next one, UI to fetch and display contact from data. It is again similar to your contact form validation, except you need to fetch data from a server. Few things are same and you can complete it very soon if you have completed contact form. Okay. Srihari,
Yes, sir.
what's your update, Srihari?
I worked on completing contact validation form, sir.
But you have not updated the URL.
No, sir, I haven't completed it yet.
Haven't completed. Okay. Why? It is almost 2 days, Srihari.
Yes, sir.
Srihari, you are giving long reasons. Okay. Yeah, what happened when you will complete it?
I'll try to complete it by today, sir. Along with it, the persistent storage also, I'll try to complete this both by today.
Srihari, I want you to complete at least 3 exercises by today, because again today we have some practice exercises.
Sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Srihari, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I want you to complete contact validation, persistent storage, and promise-driven HTTP client by today,
Yes, sir.
including the exercise which we are giving it, which will be rolling out today. Is it okay, Srihari?
Yes, sir. I work on them.
Try to make it fast. If you have any issues, ping us. Okay, Srihari.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Have you installed Node.js and JSON Web Server?
Yes, sir. I installed the Node.js and installed the NPM. Server.
Yeah, if you install Node.js, NPM is also already installed with it. Okay. Did you tested it?
Sir, because I could install the server existing.
You have not tested it.
I ran the command npm installs JSON
JSON
server.
Web Server. Yeah.
I ran that command. It was working.
Okay.
Like dependencies.
Okay. Okay, Kripat, Srihari, try to make it fast. At least by afternoon, try to complete 2 exercises. When you are working with your practice exercise, try to complete the one of the pending exercise also. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Srihari. Prashanchal. Prashanchal, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, Prashanchal, what's your status?
So actually, I was busy with the Java project, so I didn't do anything in
Prashanchal,
Java.
again, this is not an excuse, because, okay, that's why we want you guys not to make any have any pending exercise, and we want you guys to meet the deadline, whatever we give. And now after coming to JavaScript, you are saying that you are working on Java project.
Yes, sir, my presentation was today, so that's why.
How can we accept this, Prashanchal?
But
Hello?
yeah, I will be trying. Yes, sir. But I will be trying to complete all of the pending exercises as soon as
Because
possible.
you have, again, you have some pending exercise. Impedance mismatch is pending. Even in HTML, you have some pending.
Three are pending.
So when you will complete all of them?
So I will be trying to complete them as soon as possible.
Don't give this excuse again that you are working with Java assignment, Java project. Okay. So you made something wrong and you have to put more efforts and meet the deadline. You
Yes,
cannot
sir.
give that as an excuse. Hope you understand, Prashant sir.
Yes, sir. That's what I said, that I will be trying to complete
Okay.
all the pending exercises.
Okay, Prashant sir. Hello, Deepak.
Yes, sir. I have completed the DGX challenge and I am working on the develop a contact form validation. Like that birthday part is remaining for me.
Which one is
Hello?
remaining for you?
So that develop a contact form validation. Like in the birthday part, like a ma'am has told yesterday, but I am not able to complete that. I am trying that. If any issues there, like I will contact through Slack.
Okay, for date of birth validation. You have completed
Yes,
digits,
sir.
right?
Yes, sir. I'll upload today. I'll upload it today and share the link with
Okay.
you.
Update the URL in the Google Sheet because
Yes,
you have
sir.
not updated the URL for digits,
No,
which
sir.
means
Actually, I completed yesterday night, and so that's why I've been updated. I will update it today.
Good
okay,
morning,
Deepak.
everyone.
Good morning, Audit.
Good
Yeah.
morning. Yeah. You've done the roll call?
Yeah, I've completed already.
Who all, anybody who is not joined yet?
Good morning.
Yeah. Okay. Hi, Anjali, you're there.
Hi. Yeah, the IT guy is on a call, so he will connect me later on. I just
Okay,
lot
no
of
issues.
problem on over there. Yeah.
So today I can see Rohini is not there.
Rohini just excuse for 1 hour.
Rohini will be joining late.
Late at
Acha,
10
okay.
o'clock.
Okay. What about Ajay? Is he there?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
was
Ajay
there.
is there. Pranali?
Yes.
Okay. Pranali is
He's
there.
there.
Siddesh?
No, Sudesh has not
Uh,
joined.
I mean, it's very surprising because he never stays absent. So maybe he's not well or something. Did you try to connect with him on Slack? What did you check? What is the problem?
Yeah, I'm just checking.
Yeah, just check because he's not. I mean, I've seen him throughout last 7 weeks, 8 weeks. He's not absented even for a single day. So I'm little worried. Just check.
It might be like he's just right now available over Slack, so he's joining.
See, there is a heavy rainfall also in Mumbai areas and Maharashtra. There are electricity problems and we are facing huge issues because of the heavy rainfall here. So even I was having a lot of problems in the internet connection and power problems. So just check maybe, that area, whether there is a problem. Shreyas is there? Yeah. Shrihari?
Yes, yes,
Deepak?
yes.
He's there.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Good morning,
So,
ma'am.
good morning. Sophia?
No.
Varsha?
Yes.
Varsha is joined. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Shanchan?
Yes, ma'am.
Prashanchal is there. Okay. Navneet? Yeah, Navneet is there.
All are
Morning,
here.
ma'am.
Yes.
Good morning. Aishwarya and Santosh? Okay.
Yes,
Both
ma'am.
are
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
okay. Good morning. So, which means that you need to check with Siddesh.
Sidesh, Sophia, and Rohini already. We just got a message.
Yeah, she will join, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So, okay, what is the plan for today?
We have two sprints left, so I just go for that. Meanwhile,
JavaScript, right?
yeah, JavaScript 2 sprints pending.
And that's the last sprint for week 2.
Yeah, from tomorrow onwards, we are just going the new content over there. After that, okay.
Yeah, so
So
today you are completing. About tomorrow we had a separate discussion which I told you, right? But right now we need to close week 2 and whatever I think week 1 most of everybody has completed week 1. I just was checking that your file that you sent it to me yesterday. 1 minute.
But some of the candidates are lacking behind. We in week 1 also.
Who are those?
Shriyesh and Srihari, there are so many of candidates who have not completed the
Okay.
week one challenges. Audit, as I feel like that for this, like, is my observation in this batch, like they are just taking certain things very lightly. If I'm not available, like it's not possible to sit like over Zoom or something till 10 o'clock or something. Like if they are just facing any problem, they just pick that and just like we are doing, we are just facing problem. So they are not asking also over the Slack. Just put a message over Slack, we are getting this error, so that at least they move. We just give them some hint and they just move forward. So, like yesterday, we just roll out some challenge.
1 minute, 1 minute. Hold on. Let me just take a status. Ajay, can you tell me in week 8 how many challenges you have completed?
All.
Ma'am, in HTML part I have completed
Yeah,
all.
HTML you completed all?
Yes.
So there were 12, right, in week 8?
13.
13. So he has completed all 13.
All 13.
Pranali?
Pranali has completed 10.
Okay. Rohini?
Rohini, all.
Okay. Siddesh?
Yes, ma'am. Only two are remaining. One I did.
Siddesh has joined. What happened yesterday? All okay?
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. No, I was just asking all okay. You didn't join yesterday?
No, ma'am. I had joined yesterday.
Yesterday he joined. He joined yesterday. He joined.
I think late then, maybe after I took the roll call.
You just took a roll call after.
I've just, okay, I've updated that. Siddesh, tell me how much of week 8 you have completed? HTML?
HTML, only one sprint is remaining, ma'am. That dropped out. I didn't update actually. But within 2-3 minutes, I will update it.
Sure.
That details.
Okay,
Only
sure.
drop down column.
Okay, so please, guys, one more thing. Whenever
1 minute, let me finish with everybody and then we will discuss. I want to know the status. Shreyas?
Yes, ma'am.
How many you have completed of HTML?
Just a moment, ma'am.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Srihari, tell me.
Yeah, I completed 10 challenges out of 13, ma'am.
10.
HTML.
Deepak?
Ma'am, all.
All. Okay.
Yes,
Varsha?
Yes, ma'am. Three is left. So already there is a deadline till tomorrow, so I'll complete.
Okay, fine. Prashanchal?
Some 10 I have done.
10. Navneet?
10 are completed.
10 are complete. Aishwarya?
Ma'am, 10 are completed.
Santosh?
Yes, ma'am. 10 are completed. 2 are semi-completed, ma'am.
How many? Sorry, I didn't get you. 10.
10, ma'am. 10.
And Shreyas, could you tell me? Have you checked how much
Ma'am,
are done?
yes. Yes, ma'am. 8 has been completed.
So you still have got 3 more,
5.
right? 5 more, 13.
Yeah.
Total. Okay, so I think I just heard Varsha saying she will complete by tomorrow. Then Shreyas, what is the plan? When are you planning to complete these pending ones of week 1? Because today we are completing the second week also.
Ma'am, within a day or two, max.
Okay. Okay, Anjali, you were saying something. Please go ahead.
Alright, I'm saying like whenever they are not utilizing a day after the session, like as I feel like. Because if they just like yesterday, day before yesterday, we just roll out one challenge, and that particular challenge I have already given the idea, complete idea. Even then, they are not able to do that particular part.
Okay.
As I feel like they are not utilizing a day properly.
So yeah, I want to hear from the learners. like weak HTML, I don't want to go back and talk about HTML because I feel that most of you have got 1-2 pending, which I think you will do. But I want to talk about the next week, that is JavaScript, because the actual challenges, HTML is a very easy module, so you don't really have to put in so much of efforts there. But now JavaScript, and then moreover when you go to Angular, there are two modules of, 2 weeks, 2 courses of Angular also which are coming. So the difficulty level will keep on increasing as you go from JavaScript to Angular 1 to Angular 2. So if that is what, if the mentor is saying that you're not putting it, see, just working from starting at 9 and then working till 6 o'clock is not going to help, because there it is required for you to spend more time even after you complete your sessions, because during the session you have to work on the concepts, you have to revise the concepts, you have to practice those concepts. But the actual challenge is, if there is anything pending, you will have to close it, you'll have to spend some extra time and close it. What is the challenge? Can I understand what is the problem? Can anybody unmute and speak?
Audit, I just tell you, on Monday at 6 o'clock, we were a meeting. I have not joined that meeting due to this. I have just given one hint to solve one of the challenge. If I'm not wrong, so I have given near about more than a 40% of hint. Already I have solved that particular challenge 40% and explained them each and everything to them. Only the 60% challenge is left for them to complete.
From JavaScript.
From JavaScript, that is.
And nobody has done that till now?
No. Some of the candidates did. After that, they are not able to, but some of the candidates it's still not solved. If I have given up, like that is a feeling like if I have already given you some hint, at the same time, it's hardly take half an hour for them to complete that challenge after that.
Okay.
Because so many of candidates completed after that.
So I think in this situation, it really doesn't make any sense for me to talk even further than this. If you have been given 40% of the solution, and if you're expected to do the remaining 60% of the solution, then I don't know what more I can say. I'm also speechless. If the challenge is difficult and you don't have a clue of what is to be done, and you are struggling with the concept, I can still understand that, okay, you are taking time. But if the challenge is being, if the concept you have understood, you have also gone through the hint, you know how to solve that particular assignment, and also we know that it's not going to take more than half an hour, or let's say 1 hour. Even if you do it slowly, or if your pace is not as per what others are saying, even if I say 1 hour, that is what we are expected to do. You are expected to put some additional time after that. I don't think in this case I can even, I would only want to say, say anything, because you are all matured grown-up people. Please understand, if in case you are not completing your assignments, and we are almost halfway through the front end. Very soon, within no time, you will complete the front end module, and then you will be moving to the back end module. If you keep on having backlogs like this, how are you going to enter the back end module, and how are you going to start creating your project? I don't understand. JavaScript and Angular plays a very, very important role when you move on to your project. Software engineering as well as project engineering. In both the projects, you need to have a very strong front end module, and both of these modules, JavaScript and Angular, play a very important role there. Please understand, you will not be able to continue with your project if you don't have your concepts clear. And how are you going to get your concepts clear? Definitely by completing all your challenges. So I don't know what more I'm supposed to say, or what kind of a different explanation I have to give you. Is it that every time we have to, keep on pleading? Please do this, please do this. For whom are you doing this? Guys? Is it for me? or for your mentor? For whom are you doing this? Can anybody unmute and speak? Whose job is at stake? Whose career is at stake? It is very easy for me to come, say hi, hello, and check, okay, not done, done, not done, and just go off. For your mentors also to come here, teach you, give you the assignments. If you're coming, okay, come, take the solution. If you're not interested, okay, don't do it. I mean, all of us can simply just say that and go off. Who is losing in this entire bargain? Why can't you be little more serious about this? While I can see most of you are serious and you're taking it seriously, you're working, but I can still see few of you for whom I can see the mentors like chasing you. Why the mentors have to chase you? Why they have to keep on following up with you? Why can't you be equally responsible for your career? Are only the mentors responsible for your career and for your growth and for your job? If you do all this properly and if you are completing all your challenges on time, who is going to benefit? You think your mentors are going to get a part of your salary? I'm unable to understand this. Every time, I mean, it's like one joke. Someone is not doing, someone is not attending, someone is not responding, somebody is not coming for session, somebody is absent. Why there has to be so much of follow-up? I'm unable to understand this behavior of yours. Simply, I mean, I never came across in my so many years of career in NIT. I have never seen people who are so irresponsible and they don't, care about their career. I'm very sorry, but I want to put that. Of course, this is not for everybody. I can see there are few people who are taking ownership. They are completing their challenges on time. They are responding, but there are few of you who do not seem to be taking any ownership of your career. I'm very sorry to say that, and I don't think there can be anything more done now. I'm not able to understand in what words I have to explain, and people who are there in the call who know that, I think you understand. Even for your Java projects, people are chasing you. I can see emails coming in the night, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, people are chasing you. Why do people have to chase you for your Java project?
Audit on that, then today also I plan, okay, there is one more difficult challenge, so I'm just going to give them a one like
I
I'm
think
not going.
Anjali, I'm unable to understand. First and foremost, nobody is even saying anything. If you have a problem, can somebody just unmute and speak that you have a problem? What is your problem? Can I understand if there is a problem which I can help you? If there is no problem, then why are you not just completing the challenges? What is the problem? If you don't understand, ask. If you are getting a difficulty, ask. There is Johnson also now. So if Anjali is busy with few people, you can connect with Johnson. I've added one more mentor so that, you don't have to depend only on Anjali. There is one more person who can support you. What else? What other support is required from my end? And this is for your own career. Yeah, Anjali, go ahead. You were saying something.
Already, that's where okay, they are not able to understand anything. Whatever the challenges is there, some of the challenges is quite for them to understand too difficult. So I plan if one day I just go for that and just help them out, just explain once again and just give them some hint so that they are able to do it at least. So today I just plan I just give one
Yeah,
hint.
I understand, Anjali. I am not saying that you are not doing all this. I know you're doing all this, but you are taking the horse to the water. You are doing everything, but they have to drink the water. Yeah. So you cannot make them put the water into their mouth.
Audit, we have even shared the reference links also.
Yeah, I understand you're doing everything. But then if you are doing everything and if somebody is not, if you're taking that person to the water and the person is not drinking the water, there is nothing more we can do.
Even if there are some of the things, like they have just shared me one link we are just getting, so I just said, okay, you just put a link that is pending from my side, so your challenge is completed. I need to only just, let's take an example, if any of the
Now
candidates,
let me just I don't think nobody wants to speak. Nobody wants to unmute and talk. Nobody wants to share what is the problem. I'm speaking, everybody is speaking. You want to talk to me separately on a chat, something that you don't want to discuss in the call. You can, I'm always available on Slack. Please come to me and share your concerns with me. We all are here to help you. Finally, the objective for all of us is to ensure that you successfully complete the program and you get placed and you start your career. That's the objective for all of us. There is no personal benefit for any of us, please understand. This is only for your career. It's only that you get get trained, you understand all your concepts well, you complete everything properly, so that when you face the interview, you're not getting stuck anywhere, because all this JavaScript, Angular, these questions are all very popular questions on interviewers. There are a lot of questions which come from JavaScript. I've seen that. I've attended interviews personally. And I've spoken to so many people from the earlier waves, and I keep on asking them what questions you get. So there are a lot of questions. People are this JavaScript and Angular is a very favorite subject of most of the interviewers. So you will see a lot of questions coming from there. So that's why I'm saying, do this. I mean, I don't know what is stopping you. What is it that you feel? Why are you taking things so lightly? I really don't know. Don't take things so lightly. This is going to affect your overall performance in the program, and thereafter your overall the way you will not be able to crack interviews. If you don't do this well, you'll get stuck, and then you'll have to go back, you'll have to revise, and then the more you spend time on revising at the end of the program, your placement is going to get delayed. Most of you are on a ISA model. I'm sure your EMIs have started. You have started paying. So the more you delay your program, the more you will have to spend from your pocket without getting a salary. Why are you not thinking about that? So I think we've discussed all this. If can you please chat? I mean, I feel I'm speaking to zombies. Can you please type in the chat window? Is it making sense what I'm talking? Would you please now focus on completing your challenges? Can you type a yes or a no in the chat window, so I can see that I feel I'm talking to zombies. Okay. Okay, thanks for the response. At least you are responding. Okay, thanks, Varsha. Okay, guys. I know you guys have been doing very well in your foundation. I was little upset because I didn't expect this feedback from your batch. You guys disappointed me, and hence I got a little upset. But it's sometimes it does happen when you start doing very well. Then when you're at the top and you feel, oh wow, I've done everything, I'm so good. Then you start losing your form. It happens with everybody. So you feel overconfident.
Or did I just want, like, if they just faced any problem, then they just either connect me or Johnson.
They know that, right? Why should I say that? Has any of your mentors said, don't disturb me and don't ask questions? So please ask. They are waiting. I mean, you can't expect them to come and ask you Ari, do you have problem? Hi, Johnson, you're not responding. Do you have a problem? I mean, at least call, connect with them, ask them. I mean, it's, it has to be a collaborative learning. Only then you will be able to learn. So fine, I think we had enough of discussion, Anjali.
Yeah.
I'm sure they will all connect with you. It's sometimes it does happen. People feel, I don't know. Normally, I've seen in batches which reach a peak and they start doing very well, and suddenly the batch performance dips. But okay, from here we can't go lower than this. Now we'll only improve, right? So I know that they're all, I understand some of them are already doing, some few people I also know the fact that some of them were working on their Java projects. Few 4 5 of them have not got completed with the Java project. So I am assuming that since they were working on the Java project, they may be not able to concentrate. But now I think most of them have submitted the project. So I guess I'm assuming that could be the reason, unless there is some other reason which they have not told me. But I think let's see. So Anjali, I want to connect once again in the evening today.
Yeah.
And I want you to give me a feedback whether there has been any change in the overall behavior of the learners or not. So before you are winding up the session, whatever time you are winding up the session, just ping me. I will join again.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. Okay, guys. Bye.
Bye.
All the best.
Okay, guys, what I want first, please little bit focus on JavaScript challenges. Why I'm saying, because when we just put our shoes into Angular, Angular is totally based on JavaScript. Okay, one more thing, guys, all of the candidates have installed Node. JSON server is running into your machine. Anyone have any issue? If anyone have any issue right now, you just we just going to resolve, because guys, today's session is once again based on that. That's why I'm saying. Okay, so guys, I'm just fine. I'm just going to start the session. That I just try to finish it fast, because it's quite easy session. That Johnson, in your, like, I want one thing from you. Node is installed into your machine.
Yes, Anjali.
So you just like, I want help from you in that case, because I'm not able to, like, Node is still
Okay.
not okay. So meanwhile, I just went for near about 10 to 15 minutes whenever the IT person connect with me.
Okay.
Okay, guys, I just opening and just sharing the session with you. Johnson, can you please make me? You already did. Thank you. And guys, I want one more thing. During the practice time only, you are able to complete today's challenge. You don't need to, like, work on those challenges later on today. Guys, can you please reply me? Are you able to see this presentation? Okay, thank you. Guys, if you see in front of you, there are two images. One is on left, another is on right hand side. It just shows the roads in front of you. On which road do you prefer to drive? The left one or a right one? What is the reason for that? Do you prefer the right one, guys? Low traffic. If less traffic, definitely. If traffic is less, it means it will take less time. Okay. Now come to the next. Great. Guys, please reply all. Now, do you enjoy visiting a slow loading website or you prefer alternative website for that? If you remember initially, we know that your Internet Explorer is quite slow, so that we just switch to Chrome. Like we just always find the alternative solution. Because it's more time. Great. Now, in a same manner, guys, if you look at in front of you, there are this some of the images are visible over there. Okay. If you look at this particular on the left side and the right hand side, if you design any software, and let's take an example, your software size is in some 240 MB. Okay, and you just somewhere or you have some file. When you compress your file, its size is small. When you compressed any file, its size is small in that case. Okay, in a same manner, if you do any application development size, there are so many of let's take example, you design one web application and the size of that particular web application is near about 250 KB. Just taking a small example. We are able to design it minified static, minified version of that, guys. It means we just compress the size of the project. We just compress the size of your web application, whatever you have designed. What is the purpose? Can anybody tell why we want the size of the application should be small when we design any web application? If you need whatever the web application you design, definitely it's going to be over the internet, guys. Yeah, great. Easy to load. It takes less time to load. Great, Ashwara. Assets with bigger size takes more time to reach the client, guys. So if asset is a smaller size, it takes less time to reach the client. And when we are talking about if your asset is lesser, the turnaround time contributes good user experience, guys, because it takes less time to load. So definitely user comes to your websites. Guys, I don't know, we all have when we just done that bootstrap, we just write the URL onto our head section. There is another way also for putting a bootstrap. We just download a file of bootstrap and just put it into our application and just use it from there. Just like your JS, you just create external JS and you just link it. In the same way, we just download Bootstrap JS file or Bootstrap CSS file into our machine and use it. So there are certain library with Bootstrap. So your Bootstrap has two versions, guys. One is minified version of Bootstrap. Another is unminified version. If we just talk about the minified version of Bootstrap JavaScript file is 22.5 KB size. And if you just retrieve that file, it takes near about 20 to 21 seconds, not more than that. Where we just talk about unminified version, its size is near about 42.5 KB, guys. And its turnaround time to load is about 36 milliseconds. Guys, if you see, the difference is quite small. Even then, when we just work with a like browser, your your milliseconds is also important. It takes near about difference is 10. This 10 is plays a very important role, guys. In the same manner, Bootstrap has CSS file also. The minified version takes near about once again a 20 seconds. And if we just talk about what we call it, unminified version of Bootstrap takes near about 50 seconds for that. And if we just talk about the size difference also, like 23 KB and 25 KB, only 2 KB difference. So if you design any application and you compressed, it means we just design the minified version of that particular application so that your application is able to load in a short span of time. Today we are going to learn that particular part, how to minify your application. It means today we are going to talk about optimization part, right? We are not going to learn a new concept more about like for practical implementation type of that. We just learn to talk about how to optimize the delivery of statistic assets. Guys, what do you mean by the word assets when we just work with web application? Guys, I'm asking, what do you mean by the word assets? Ajay, if you I can't expect this answer from you. Guys, if you look at your boilerplate, I'm saying corresponding to your web application, guys. Yeah, definitely if any of the thing like your laptop is one of your assets. But if you design any web application in that, I'm asking.
Ma'am,
Yeah.
and these could be the objects that we send to the user or to the server.
If we just talk about, if you guys remember in the boilerplate, no beta, I can't say like objects and that all. If you look at in your boilerplate, they just created somewhere the assets folder in the HTML, if you remember. What they have stored over there? Images, not all files, guys. Images, your CSS, your JavaScript, Remember? Your assets, basically, when we just, what we need to do, we need to optimize the delivery of static assets. If you see the word static, what is the meaning of static? That is fixed, constant. If you remember, HTML is one of your static language. It's not interactive. We made interactive by using JavaScript. Okay, now the point is clear. What is the meaning of static assets? Your images, your CSS, and your JavaScript. It might, now we need to optimize the delivery of these static assets. Guys, we are going to talk about that part. Now, what we need to do, create server-side script for node.js, write bundling logic for minification. How to bundle the bundling logic for minification? It means you just minimize your application. We need to create one server-side script for node.js. Now, guys, when we just, what do you understand by, just take an English example, bundling, bundle something. Bunch of something, okay, combining. Okay. Tie the thing, great. Make sets, okay. Make things compact, great. Okay, now you all are like the packages in Java. In package in Java, we are bundling. Now the next point, bundling a server-side activity, guys. How? Here, when we just talk about, we are going to bundle the code. Basically, it is a server-side activity for bundling your code. We don't need to like bundling like, but we are able to create some minified versions. With the help of that, your application will take less time. Now, come to the next. How can we develop a server-side code? What we need to do to develop a server-side code? Guys, till right now, if have we run any JS file, JavaScript file? What we require to run any JavaScript file right now? If we need to run any JavaScript file, great Aishwarya, great Deepak, we need to link your JavaScript file. Yes, there's definitely better. We require a source, but we require a HTML file to run the JavaScript file, your JS file, first of all. But today I'm just going to tell you, if you don't have a HTML file, we are able to run your JavaScript file directly. Now we are going to talk about how to generate a server-side code, guys. We know that JavaScript is primarily used for client-side programming for websites. whatever the JavaScript you have written. If you remember, in the validation part, you have written one JavaScript. So that the purpose of that JavaScript for whom? For client side. We are validating the data, whatever the data user have entered in the feedback form. That is a primary objective. Client-side scripts are executed by web browsers. JavaScript, however, can be used for general programming tasks. It can be used on server-side, guys. So, server-side scripts are executed within non-browser environment. As I already told you, today I'm just going to tell how to run your JavaScript without your HTML page. It means your server-side scripts are executed within non-browser environment. So you are able to run your scripts without your browsers. So in the starting, I already told you there are two types of scripts. Some of the scripts that is available on a client machine, that is client-side scripting. Another is server-side scripting. So if we just talk about server-side scripting, those scripts are available on servers. They are not going to run on a browser. They all just run within non-browser environment, guys. Guys, till right now, any doubt? Okay, great. Now, if we need to run any script without browser, what we require, guys, we require Node into your machine. Remember this thing. What we require Node into your machine. Node.js is a JavaScript runtime environment that is basically built on Chrome version 8. Node.js allow us to execute JavaScript code on server side, guys. So one of the important feature of Node is NPM. Remember now, Node Package Manager. Yesterday also I talked about NPM. Now talk about what do you mean by the word NPM? NPM is online repository for JavaScript library, guys. Guys, if you remember what we call it, when you just work with your project, you have added some dependencies in form.xml file. So what is the purpose of adding those dependencies? Why you have added those dependencies into your application? What is the purpose? Guys, if you don't know, at least write don't, no, yes or no, at least something like that. No idea about that. Okay. Guys, yeah, great, Deepak. Download libraries to add new functionalities. Guys, if you remember in your project, you have done JDBC, Java Database Connectivity. You have Java application with you, you have database, you need to communicate your database with your Java application. We require some connector. We require some libraries. In place of declaring those library manually, we just define dependencies in the POM file. and we are just getting those jar files. Guys, have you somewhere you do you know when you run any Java code, which jar file is going to be used over there? Which jar file is used by your compiler? Whenever you run your and any of your Java code, there is a one jar file that is going to be used from your compiler, that is rt.jar. There are so many of libraries is available over there. Okay, guys. Now, why we just choose Node, run your JavaScript? One of the major factor of Node success is npm, guys. Node package manager. npm is default package manager for JavaScript runtime node.js. We don't like, guys, yesterday when you all have installed node.js now, this npm package manager is by default installed when you install node. We don't need to separately installed npm. Guys, if you remember, yesterday we have used one command, npm install json-server. We used npm at that time also. npm consists of two main parts: CLI, command line interface. It's basically a tool for publishing and downloading packages. If you remember, when we just write a command npm install json-server, it means we are downloading some packages. We have downloaded JSON server at that time, guys. And this has online repository also to host JavaScript packages, npm.js. Guys, if you remember, yesterday we just use npx, we just start the JSON server and we just put our db.json file online to run it locally over there. We just hosted na db.json, and we just put just pick a URL, http localhost something port number and board and something into our code. So that is basically our online repository over there, guys. We know that CLI, the command line tool, the terminal that we have used for that. We have used Visual Studio Terminal, or you just use Node Terminal also, guys. Guys, any question in this part? Okay, I'm just going to proceed further if you don't have. Now, publishing package to NPM or installing package dependencies. For more explanation, we can think of repository. There is one repository, guys. Wait, I need to share my Chrome window. I'll just show you. Wait a minute. Guys, are you able to see the Chrome browser? Okay. Now, guys, there is one repository that please button down somewhere this URL, guys. npmjs.com, guys. We can just think of one of the repository that is npmjs.com as fulfillment center that receive packages of goods from sellers, npm package authors, and distribute these goods to buyer, to npm package users. What is this? This is basically an online repository. Let's take an example. Till what we did, if we use Bootstrap into our application, we need to define the link in the head section. Till right now, what we did, every time we need to define in the head section. But if you are going to use Node, guys, so what you can do, let's take an example. I want Bootstrap into my application. You just simply type here Bootstrap, press enter. You will get the command. It's a very simple command. You just simply need to write. If you just come down into this particular page, this gives you the packages, guys. So what happens? The Bootstrap provides certain packages to Node. Bootstrap is the seller basically, guys. Okay. This online repository center, have a look. I said something, I'm just repeating that and just telling you. This online repository is a fulfillment center that receives package of goods, guys, from seller. So if I want, Bootstrap is basically a seller. They just connect with this online repository, and this online repository distribute the goods to the buyer. npm package users, it means we are the buyers, and Bootstrap is the seller. Guys, point is clear. What is the purpose of this online repository? Or you just think like this is just a channel. Let's take an example of Amazon. Amazon is also one of the repository, online repository, where the sellers and buyers can connect with each other. Guys, are you getting my point? What I'm saying? It's just one, you can say like that, it's just one platform. To facilitate this process, the npmjs.com fulfillment center employs an army of hardworking VobNet, that is basically known as npm CLI, command line tool, who assigned as personal assistant basically to each individual npm JS customer, so that each and every dependencies are delivered to the JavaScript developers. If you want Bootstrap, you just type Bootstrap here. If you want some other dependency, let's take an example, you want a dependency corresponding to HTML. So you just search for HTML. In future, when we just put our shoes into Angular or some other functionalities, so we just search each and every dependency here. Just take an example of, guys, mvnrepository.com. You can just compare with that. mvnrepository.com, you just download it until like you just pick certain codes corresponding to dependency that contains group ID, your artifact ID, your version, the scope. In a same manner, this is once again one of the online repository. So that whatever the dependencies JavaScript developers want, they just use it from here. Yesterday, we just download one dependency, that is JSON-server. We have downloaded JSON server yesterday. So what we need to do, JavaScript developers just needs to run one command by writing npm install and your dependency. npm install and your dependency, whatever the dependency you have. Okay. The process of publishing your JavaScript mates would be done by running the command npm publish command. Then after that, if you would like to publish something, then we need to run the command npm publish. I'm just scrolling down this. Okay, so not wait. I'm just clicking the first link because I'm just going to click this first link. If I just type taking time, wait. Now, guys, you just reach to Bootstrap. If you just scroll down, guys, have a look. Wait, it just guys, install with npm install Bootstrap. Don't think about Yarn, Composer. Yarn is basically another operating system that for that what we call it, like for database handling and that all we require. So we don't need to work with that. So we just install with npm. So you need to simply write npm install Bootstrap. And what you need to do, once again, you just open the terminal. Okay. And write npm install Bootstrap. And Bootstrap is downloaded in Node with the help of Node package manager. Guys, this point is clear till right now. Any doubt?
How can we download this?
Wait, I'm just sharing, like I'm just stop sharing and Johnson is going to share the screen because Node is not, or either any of the candidate will become volunteer. Johnson, can you please share your screen? I just stopped sharing.
Yeah, okay, Anjali.
Yesterday, guys, if you remember, I have already showed you all of the, like, Navneet, have you downloaded the beta node.js?
Yes, ma'am.
Johnson, in place of opening this, now we just work with Visual Studio.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Can I run with this demo code itself?
No, no, no. We are not going to run this demo code. Do one thing. Can you just, guys, have a look? Can you just create one folder, separate folder? Because if you just use this demo folder, it takes time. Yeah. Demo node. Guys, you just need to download node and install it. Okay. After that, just guys, have a look. Johnson have created one folder, demo node. Johnson, just get inside this demo node.
Yeah.
Change. We already know cd change directory. Now, Johnson, you just write npm install. Guys, we have just opened the integrated terminal. Yesterday also I have opened. Anyone have doubt how to open this terminal? Can you please type in the chat window if you have doubt? If you don't reply, I just think like you don't have any doubt. Or you just unmute and talk. If I missed someone. Now you just need to write npm install bootstrap. Guys, have a look. The yesterday we did for, if you remember, na npm installed JSON server. Guys, have a look. Your bootstrap is downloaded. Johnson, it says like
No. This is thing is some free packages have the option to provide some.
That's
Okay. This is just the one. Okay. We don't want to provide any contributions.
Yeah. But the rest of the 4 points are installed. When you just found a zero, you will not like guys how to find out whether it is properly installed or not. If it is not properly installed, its color is red color. If you remember yesterday also in Ajay machine or somewhere like we just got the messages in red color, it means it is not installed properly. Who have asked the question how to do that? The point is clear. Guys, can you please tell
Yes,
me?
ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Now, guys, if you remember, I told you how to run a script on a server side. Johnson, can you just create one JS file?
Okay.
Guys, if guys have a look, if you see, when we just, it is a blank, Johnson, wait. Guys, have a look, first of all, what happens here? The directory structure, if you see, we just created an empty folder demo node. We have we just written npm install bootstrap. All the bootstrap libraries comes here. Johnson, can you just click source folder?
Okay.
JS, so that they are able to see. Guys, have a look. So many of JS files comes. That package.json and package hyphen, like I just discuss it later on. At the above, just go to DISC folder also. DISC in this only. Above. In the CS and JS. The main one, Johnson. Guys, have a look. All the bootstrap libraries are here. Bootstrap.cs, bootstrap.min.css. This is minified version. I just come to that, what is minified version and how to create that. Okay, you just compress this. unexpanded. Yeah. Now, Johnson, just create one JS file in demo node only. Just give any name, index.js. Okay, fine. Now, Johnson, just write, guys, in the demo node, we just create one file with the extension .js. Any name you can give your JS file. You just write one message. Okay. Now, guys, have a look how to run JS file on a server. So we just need to write node and your file name index.js. Johnson, you have not saved the file. Johnson, you have not saved the file.
Okay.
Yeah. Save it. Yeah. Guys, look. Your output. Guys, point is clear. How to run. Node. Your file name. Oh, one more thing. Here. Guys, just give me a second. Okay. Guys, any doubt in this particular part? How to run any script? One more thing, it is not mandatory to give it a name as an index. Any name you can give, guys. Guys, can you please reply me? Do you have any doubt how to run? Okay, now what you can do, guys, you just open your laptop and try to run. Okay, installing Bootstrap is not mandatory. I just tell you how to install the libraries in that case. You just open your laptop, just create one dummy folder, just create one JS file and try to run that. I'm giving 5-minute time to you. Do it right now. If you face any problem, we just rectify now. Johnson, you just stop sharing and have you updated that sheet or I just do?
Yeah, I'm updating it. Just HTML is pending.
It is updated?
HTML I need to check once.
Okay, I'm just checking. Guys, just do it. Giving 5 minutes time to you. And don't close your laptops because for next challenge, like for next practice also, you just do it parallelly. Great, Ajay, you have done. What about others, guys? If you done it now, so you are able to understand the things. Guys, when all have done, so either you just raise your hand so that I just
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, yeah, who's this?
Ma'am, this is Rohini.
Yeah, hi, Rohini.
Ma'am, can I share the screen? I'm not getting how to do it, please.
Okay, you just share the screen. Okay. Rohini, now you just share screen, beta.
Yes, ma'am.
That's why I have given this time. Yeah, parallelly, if you do, so you just create. You have already created one folder, node.
Yes, yes, ma'am. This is I have created a folder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. First of all, create one JS file. Any name you can give. Just write any console.log, any statement over there. Any message, yes, you just give. Now come to the terminal.
Yes.
Now just write node space.
Wait.
Spelling mistake, I think. Yeah, node space, your file name. Press enter.
Yeah.
Now, if you would like to install Bootstrap also, the folder is empty.
Yes, 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 ma'am.
Just write npm install. Guys, why I'm saying this thing, because we are going to install so many of libraries for other part also. In afternoon session and today's session also, like running session. Just write Bootstrap. Now press enter. It takes time. In Johnson machine also, if you have gone through, like it takes near about 3 to 4 minutes.
Yes, yes.
Now it's done.
Yeah.
Got
Shall
it?
I? Yeah, ma'am. Got it. Thank you. Stop the share.
Yes. Anyone else? Triyesh? Navneet? Santosh? Siddesh?
Ma'am, 1 minute, 1 minute, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Beta, I'm not going to move. If you faced any problem, you just connect. Siddesh done. Great. Deepak done. Varsha done.
Riyesh, what about you? You are also doing beta? Triyesh, you are the co-host. You just share your screen, beta.
Ma'am, okay.
What is the issue, beta? Because it won't take much time.
Guys, one more thing. If you are not able to do it, if your pace is learning different, don't worry. Nobody is an expert in anything. If you remember yesterday also, I just faced problem. When we just run a demo, we just check over the internet what is the issue. We got the solution. Don't think like if they did, what they think about us.
Ma'am, can I share the screen? I'm not able to do it.
Yeah, great. Meanwhile, okay. Santosh. Santosh, you share your screen, beta.
Anjali, I have allowed everyone to share the screen, so anyone can share the screen if they are facing issues.
Okay, thank you, Johnson.
Ma'am, if you look at it, I opened the Visual Studio Code.
Have you looked at Santosh? Your file is not saved, beta. If you just look at the white dot.
Okay, ma'am, sorry. Understood, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, understood, ma'am, sorry. Thank you.
The simple node also, like bootstrap also. You have not written the right command. If you look at,
Here, ma'am.
you have not written the right command. You have just written npm install.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Bootstrap, ma'am.
Yes.
Hello.
npm install
Yeah,
bootstrap.
install Bootstrap.
Okay, sir. నేను నాన్నకి చెప్తే నాన్నకి మాట్లాడుతూ అన్నాడు అవి రాసుకున్నాడు తర్వాత నేను టికెట్ చెప్పడానికి అన్నాడు ఒకసారి చూద్దామని చూస్తే నేను అప్డేట్ చేసుకోవాలి ఎప్పుడు మనం మొన్న చేస్తే 3 year మొన్న పెట్టినాం కదా
It don't take much time, remember?
Yes, ma'am. My system takes some time, ma'am, for every task.
Okay, so when it just give you all thing is in
I'll,
black color, it means it's fine. Okay.
okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
You
Okay,
face
ma'am.
any
Thank you,
problem?
ma'am.
Okay, you just stop sharing.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Paige, can you please share your screen? Triyesh, are you here? Johnson is feeling like he is not here. He just log in and just go somewhere. Okay, let it be.
Morning also, you didn't think.
So we just need to like, guys, otherwise what I need to do, I just need to say like you just do this kind of thing. Now I need to say you just switch on your camera in that case. Okay, I'm just moving forward without wasting more time. this thing. Now, guys, this is a demo that we need to do. Install node.js. We already did. Create node.js application. Install package dependencies. I have already covered all of these things. Okay. Now. Now, one more thing that I just would like to say, I have not discussed that part. If you installed, guys, any of the package in Node, there is one location where all of these dependencies listed. If you remember in Java, pom.xml is a file that listed all the dependencies that we have given to the application. In a same manner, in Node application, there is one file that plays a very important role, package.json. Guys, remember this name, package.json. They just ask where are the installed packages dependencies listed. So whatever the package you have installed, they all are listed in package.json. You just look at that particular file into your machine. If you have installed Bootstrap, that file is automatically created. And if you look at, there is one property dependencies also. Yes, Sudesh. If you look at, there is one more, like there is one property dependencies also. Okay, guys, Johnson, can you just share your screen? I just stop so that I just show them. Hello, Johnson. Yes, yes, Varsha, yes. Johnson, are you here? Oh, Sidesh, you just share your screen, beta. And mute your mic, just. Okay, Johnson is sharing a screen.
Yeah, I have shared. Okay.
Okay. Guys, have a look. Node module package or Johnson, just click this file package.json. Scroll down. Just come down. Guys, have a look. Dev dependencies. It just scroll down. They just define the version. Now we have just installed one for that. They have given funding file. Come down. Let's just talk about. Okay, guys, have a look. Like they just dependencies, the peer dependencies. They just talk about like for version 4. So we have lots of many times the dependencies tag over there. The key as a dependency, and they just define the dependencies over there. Johnson, at the above in the dependency, they just define the version for that.
This one.
Huh. No, little bit up, little bit up. If you see, guys, build dependencies, after that, they have just written a config part over there. Config version, they just talk about. Johnson, I just tell you what happens. This is not like we just created an empty project and we just installed a bootstrap here. So that's why this dependencies is empty right now here.
Yes.
Guys. So if we just install further dependencies here, so then because this is the first file, so this is going to be updated, guys, this dependencies property. Or we just manually install it if some of that doesn't come. So we just write it manually also if we have our dependencies file. if we create user defined dependencies also. No, this does not contain all. Ah,
You can talk about
Bootstrap, yeah,
Bootstrap also.
yeah, Bootstrap. If you look at package hyphen lock, but main file is this package.json. If you look at in this dependencies in package hyphen log.json dependencies, Bootstrap version is just telling. It give you the result and integrity issues, whatever the thing you have declared in. Guys, if you remember in the link tag, but one more thing, have a look. This is a tar file, zip file, zip path it's giving you over there. Okay, guys. Now, Johnson, you just stop sharing.
Okay.
Guys, I'm not going to explain more about this package.json and that all. When we just put our shoes into Angular, there we are just going to explain this thing. Okay, I'm just again. This part is completed. Have a look what they said. Okay, now next. Proceeding with optimization, how to optimize. Okay, guys, now if you need to optimize, it means you need to minify your code, whatever the code you have written. So now the point is, if you have written any code to how the minified version is generated, guys. What is the purpose of generating? So that the size is small. When it load, it's just going to be used over the network. So for optimization, we have a technique minification. So minification is basically one of the process minimizing your code, guys. So markup in the web page and a script file. So what happens, guys, whenever you just design any of the file, they contain so many of spaces. They just cut short those spaces. And we know that whatever the file we designed as a developer, user needs to open that file or just need to utilize by some UI or something. Guys, can you please reply? Users just need to utilize that particular file. So in minification, what happens if you create any file? So they just compress it by removing the extra spaces. If you see what it says, it is one of the main method used to reduce the load time and bandwidth uses on websites. When you create HTML, CSS and JS file, developers tend to use spaces, comments, well-named variable to make the code readable for human. So web server and browser can pass the file content without comment and code structure. The process removes the comment, extra spaces, crunches the variable names to reduce the file size, meanwhile providing the same functionality. There's no change in the functionality. They just change the size by removing certain extra spaces, by removing the comments. Guys, point is clear. In minification, what happens? They just remove extra spaces, crunch the variable names and comments. How, what is minification is completed? How? That I'm just going to explain. Why is already clear. So the why we just doing minification, so that the size of your file is small, it takes less time to load. Guys, I'm not getting reply from all of the candidates. Only one or two candidates are replying. It's not good. Okay, I'm just now minification. How to do minification? So I'm just going to share my visual screen. For this, I don't require a node, guys, so that I'm able to show you this particular demo. What I'm going to do. Guys, wait, I'm just sharing the screen. Guys, you also do it parallelly with me. First of all, for minification, we need to insert. Guys, are you able to see VS screen? Any one of you? Can you please reply? Okay, thank you. Guys, for minification, we need to install some extensions in Visual Studio. So, what you need to go to extensions, guys? The same way we did install live server. Just write minify, guys. Just install minify, JS and CSS minify and CSS minify. Just install these three extensions for minification, guys. When you have completed, just tell me. All the three, minify, JS and CSS min, CSS minify, guys. Rohini, great. What about others? When all have done, we just move forward. We are doing the practice parallelly in this. Okay, great. Deepak also done. I'm as Sidesh, what about you, beta? Santosh?
I'm installed, ma'am.
Okay. Srihari?
Ma'am, can you again which three we have to download?
Only three, beta.
Which three? From CSS minify?
Yeah, CSS minify, JS and CSS minify. If you look at into my machine, these three, starting three.
Yes, sir.
Pranali, you have done, that's why you just raise hand, or any doubt, beta?
I'm done. That's why I raised hand.
Okay. Navneet, done. Shreyesh, are you here? Shreyesh. Johnson, can you please ping him over Slack?
Okay, Anjali.
Anyone left? All have done, as I feel like, yeah. Only Shreyesh is not replying. He is just not here. Okay, guys. Now, I'm just, guys, you just open any your project. But remember, do one thing, you just copy one of your project, or it's that contains so many of like long CSS, or you just open one of your HTML project, guys. Just open one of your HTML project. So I'm also going to open one of the HTML project. Let's take an example. That contains a long CSS or JS, something like that. Guys, have a look. Are you able to see? I just opened one project, layout shifter one. In that, there is a style.css file. If you look at, there are so many of spaces in this file. Guys, anyone can reply so that I'm able to understand, like, okay. Now, what you need to do, you just go to your file, guys. Right click, or either just right click on this particular. Why I'm not getting once again, like, yeah. Guys, are you able to see minify document? Just open one any of your project. Right click on your file, either here also, but I'm not able to see it here. So just right click on your file and just go to minify document, guys. Click minify document. Right click, minify document. Guys, done it, please, and tell me, have you done? Yeah, Deepak, great. If you see, new file is created with the name, your file name, whatever your file name, .min.css. Have a look. Now I'm just going to open this file and check what they did. They just remove all the spaces. Because user don't need to work with this. It means when developer works, they created the normal file. After that, minified version of this file is created, and this file is going to be loaded on the server. Yes, Varsha, beta, new file is created, and with the now you need to focus what is extension, how, whatever your file name .min.css. So it might be in interviews, this kind of question is going to be asked. Or when you just like, you need to remember whatever your file name .min.css. It is CSS, so that's why like this. If it is a JS file, then file name .min.js. Anyone left? All have done?
My CSS and HTML files are combined, so the minify option is not coming after right clicking.
No, it's come because minify we are just able to do for HTML also.
But it's not coming when I right click.
Pranali?
Yes.
Okay, for you, you just install, go to your extension and just write minify HTML, because we are able to do like for HTML. Wait, CSS, what is this? HTML CSS support. Do one thing now, Pranali, if I'm wrong, not wrong, beta, if you just open the layout shifter na, okay, you have not created by yourself. There are some of the demos in which some of the JS file or something is already given. Or do one thing, Pranali, in the project na, if you just run that particular, the previous one na, you just run the application on Node.
Okay.
So you just write one more line in the next line and just create a minified version for that. So you just see, they just put both the two lines into one.
Okay.
Or you would like to share the screen so that you are able to understand what I'm saying.
I would like to share the screen. Host disabled.
You just host is disabled, but Johnson is given. Okay. Screen sharing permission.
Yeah, Anjali, in my option, I can see share screen, allow participants to share screen.
But she is not able to. No issues. Now, Pranali, share your screen. But if you see, okay, you are not like, because you have a HTML, we are not getting any like minified version for HTML. Wait. Color code. You just open another project. The project in which you have run Node. Or this project also, if you want any project you wish. Node, demo node na, demo node na. Previously there na, JavaScript. And I think day 5 or something. No, in day 6, I think it's not day 6. Day 6. No, it can't be. I just, yeah, here is it. Yeah. Now, if you look at, just go to your demo.js file. Just write one more line here, console.log, or just copy this 2 to 3 times and give spaces. Copy this and just paste it 2 to 3 times, the same line. Somewhere you give one extra line space. Somewhere. Yeah, now fine. Just right click on this particular file.
Yes.
Yeah. Just open the demo.min.js file. Now have a look.
Yes.
What it did.
Okay.
The point is clear?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. You just stop sharing. Guys, this way, so now you have understood what we need to do in minified version. I'm just once again sharing my screen. If the script file validation.js is minified, what would be the file name of the minified version? Guys, can you please type in the chat window? Yeah, great. File name dot, or it is validation.min.js. Pranali, beta, you missed file name. You just written like Navneet. It is file name.min.js, beta. Pranali, you missed dot operator. File name dot miss.js. If directly they are saying file name is validation, so you should answer validation.min.js. Okay, guys. Don't give the file name dot min dot js. If the file name is already given, so you simply need to call validation dot min dot js. Now, we are saying if you need to work with Bootstrap, into your application, we don't need to include any separate JS file, guys. If you installed Bootstrap in Node, there is no need to link. Okay, now, if you have already installed Node into your machine, we don't need to load Bootstrap file into our project. So there are so many of files in the repository. We just clone the repository, guys. Okay. And the project size is around near about, we just talk about 194 MB. If you look at in your laptops only, if you just see, you have installed Bootstrap. There are so many of minified versions. Bootstrap.min.cs. If you look at the size, the original size is like is quite heavy. If you just design the minified version, and the size is quite like comes in a KB, and this is quite very small. There's so many of things is going to be compact over there. Now we just designed the minified version. We are just going to talk about building is a technique that basically helps bundle multiple JS file into a single file. Now we are going to work with bundling of your file size. JavaScript bundling is an optimization technique that's basically used to reduce the number of server requests. Let's take an example. You are designing any application. That application contains 5 JavaScript files. So it requires multiple calls. So what we can do, we just bundling all of those files into one. If you look at there in front of you, they just give you one code without bundling the 3 scripts. With bundling, they just define one script bundle.js file. What happens here in this bundle.js file? I just tell you what we need to do in that. How to do the bundling. So bundling is basically one of the tools, and bundling can be done with the help of Webpack. There is one tool that we are going to use, Webpack. Bundling tools such as Webpack that basically organize and put all the JavaScript and HTML, CSS together into handful of files by reducing a number of page requests. So whatever the request you are doing, that can be lesser if you just do the bundling. What we need to do, module bundling, guys. Module bundling is a tool that takes a piece of JavaScript and their dependencies and bundle them into a single file. The bundle file can be executed in the browser. It actually starts with an entry file, and from there it bundles up all the code into for that entry file. So guys, remember one thing, whenever you do bundling, guys, there is one entry file. Guys, if you remember, when you design any HTML application, there is one entry file. What is the name of that particular file? Entry file. Guys, I'm asking if you are designing any web application in HTML,
there is one file that behaves as an entry point. What is the name of that file? Ajay, I'm saying what is the name of that file? Yes, great Santosh, Varsha. It's index. Okay. What it says, the bundled file can be executed in the browser. It usually starts with an entry file. Whenever you do bundling now, it usually starts with entry file, guys. Remember this thing. From there, it bundles all the codes and needed for that entry file. It helps in managing our dependencies also, the relationship between the code. It loads the module in dependency order also. Let's take an example. You have created so many of JS file. If one object of, we know that we are just creating certain objects, JavaScript objects. So we are calling one JavaScript object into another. So what they are doing, they're just bundling it over there in dependency relationship. It also helps in loading the assets in dependency order, like image assets, CSS assets over there. Now, if you, I'm just showing you one image. This is one of the module that having so many of dependencies, and these all are your static assets. Here, if you look at the image that depicts the bundling process, the left side of the blue box shows how various static assets file are existing and the dependency between them. The right side, if you look at the right side, they just show you the bundled file. What they did, they just bundling all the JPG file into one, PNG into one, JS into one, CSS into one. You just go online and check this also. Like you just type module bundler, so you will get this kind of image over there. Now, come to the next. Whenever you do bundling, guys, there are the two main stages of bundling. What is that? Starting from an entry point, first dependency resolution, and another is packaging. Dependency resolution basically starting from an entry point. The goal of the dependency resolution is to look for all the dependencies of the code. What happens? Sorry. In dependency resolution, they just create the dependency graph, first of all, starting from the entry point, guys. Guys, are you getting my point? What I'm saying? It just create the first dependency graph by taking the entry point. I just tell you what code we need to write. Don't worry for that. Okay. Next, after creating a dependency graph, We can pack or convert the dependency graph into a single file that the application can use. Okay, guys. So remember two things whenever you need to do bundling. Guys, please focus on this because your demo is also based on this particular part. There are the two main stages for bundler. One is a dependency resolution that starts from a starting point. Then after that, they just create the dependency graph. After creating a dependency graph, we can pack and convert the dependency graph into a single file. And that single file can be used by your application, guys. Now, come to the next. Guys, any doubt? Okay. In place of showing their code, what I'm just going to do, just showing this code in front of you. First of all, I'm just going to write something else. And just completing this, I'm just going to show you the demo after the break because I need to install Node into my machine, guys. Now, guys, have a look. Guys, are you able to see the notepad? Okay, great. Let's take an example, guys. I have a one source folder that contains index.js file. I have another like source folder. I have another file over there that is bar.js. So I'm just not telling how, I'm telling what they did. There is one source folder that contains two JS file. One is index.js, another is bar.js. What and this, let's take an example. In this index.js file is using some of the functionality of bar.js. What we need to do, what I'm just guys, if you remember now in impedance challenge, some thing is written over there. So you are not able to understand what they have written. So I'm just going to explain that part also. I'm going to create one function in this function bar. I'm not going to write any body over there. Now I want this function is going to be used by any of the file. I would like to, so that I just would like to export this file function. So I'm just writing export default so that anyone can use it. I just make it as global. In bar.js file, I have created one function var. I want this function can be used by any of the file, any of the JS file. So that's why I have written export default. I just make it as a default. Now, if you just come to your index.js file, what we need to do, if you remember, like somewhere is written, we have also used import. We need to create an object bar from, you need to define /bar.js, your file name you need to define. If you remember in your impedance challenge, something is written like this, guys. in bar.js, we have created one folder bar. Whoa, we have created one function bar and exported as default so that other file can use it. So we are just in index.js, we are just importing this bar.js so that we are able to call this function in this. So now we are going to call this function. Guys, if you remember in Java, whenever you need to call any function of any of the file, first what we need to do over there? Can you please tell me? If you need to call any of the method of any of the class, what we need to do first in Java? We need to create an object for calling. Okay. In a same manner, yeah, create an object of that class and access that method. We just write export default here. It means by default, this particular function is available. What we are doing, just like your Java, we are importing this file bar.js. And at the time of importing, we are creating one object. Just. And we are just able to access that particular functionality here. We have already imported that file. It is export default, so that's why there is no need to write bar dot something. Guys, the thing is clear. Varsha, I'm saying, beta, there are the two files into my project. One is index.js, another is bar.js. In bar.js, I have declared a one function as a name bar. I want this function is by default available to all the JS. I would like to export this particular file into another file. So that's why we have written export and a default. Later on, I'll just explain this keyword more when we just put our shoes into Angular. I want this index.js file is going to use here. I would like to call this bar method in index.js. So what we have written, import, this is just your object from .bar.js, the path. By default, source is a repository that we are able to access. That's why no need to write source over there when we just going further. Now, for this bundling, we need to use Webpack, guys. For this bundling, we need to use Webpack. So I'm just writing one code so that what happens, I'm just writing one code manually. Later on, we don't need to write. We just need to run certain commands and it is created. So first of all, I'm just assume this is another file, and this when we just do bundling, there is one important file that is going to be created, webpack-config.js. The file should be like this. Extension is .js and its name must be webpack-config. Remember, we are not able to change this file name. What happens? We need to write constant path. Variable is we are just declaring. We need to write a word require and we need to define the path here, guys. Now, what are the modules that we need to export? We just need to write module dot exports equal. I'm just writing what file is going to be created so that you just able to understand. You don't need to write like this. Entry colon. Now, guys, source slash index.js. We don't need to declare bar.js because bar.js information is already bundled into index.js, guys. Deepak, do you have any question? You have written ma'am in index.js.
Yes, ma'am. I told that like this webpack config dot just it is written in index.js or where?
No, beta. This is like this is a separate file.
Oh, okay, ma'am.
If you see, I have to. This is once again. This is one separate file. This is one separate file, and this is one separate file.
Okay, ma'am.
And it's the file as I have written now. The file name is webpack-config.js.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. This file is going to be generated by there is like we are able to generate it by just running some commands also, guys. Now entry./index.js, and we need to define this is your entry file, guys, and we need to define your output file also. Here, your if you just talk about your output file can be like path colon path dot resolve, whatever your directory name, and you need to define one dic folder. If you guys have a look, when we just download bootstrap library in node, dist folder has created over there also. Now define your file name. So what is your file name? We are just giving a file name as bundle.js. This webpack file is going to be created like this. Okay. Now it contains so many other details also. I am not going to talk about that. The two important point, one is entry, another is output. If let's take an example, you have created one index.html page. So what you need to do, you just write HTML. Head. Okay, you need to just declare your body part. I'm just going to place your body. Okay, now script source equal to, you need to define the path, and this file is going to be created in dist folder bundle.js. You need to define like this, guys. Guys, are you getting my point? What happens? In place of declaring two different JS file, we are just going to declare dist bundle.js file. And how this bundle.js file is going to be created? So for this, we need to run webpack for creating this bundle.js file. So guys, it requires me time because without node, I'm not able to do it. And just we need to install so many of webpack also that I just tell you what you need to install. Wait for that. Okay, only this thing is left. So guys, let's take a 10 minutes break so that I'm just meanwhile install node into my machine.
Rohini, I'm asking about persistent storage for contacts after your validation exercise. Did you try it not getting out to store form data? Okay. Okay, so I will just discuss about it. Ajay, and this is a common question. So, how many of you understood the demo which we discussed that day about loading a JSON file and posting a JSON file? It had just two functions. One is send data and one is get data. How many of you understood that? I think you guys have the demo code also with you. Did you check those files? Okay. So to start with your persistent storage, guys, first what you guys need to do is please read the instruction. It is clearly mentioned that you need to create a JSON server. Okay. I will share the screen just a minute. Okay, guys, are you guys able to see my screen? Please, I need a confirmation from any one of you. Okay, thank
Yes.
you, Ajay. Thank you. See, this will be your code, okay, which you have working for your contact form validation. Okay, so if you go through the README file given in your next exercise, the instructions given to you are the data should be persisted to a JSON file called contacts.json. And if you go through the exercise instructions, you can see that your solution to the code should be provided in the context service, which means in your script.js file, you are providing the validation rule. And after validating it, you need to send this data, okay, the form data, which is stored in a object called contact. This form data should be sent because you need to store that as a in a storage. Okay, what you guys need to do is in contact services, you need to provide a method. So if you have the access to the recorded videos, please watch. We had two different methods. One is for load data. Second one is post data. Do you remember that, guys? During the demo, you had two buttons. One button is for getting the data, and second button is for posting the data. Do you remember that? Can I get the confirmation? Yeah, if you remember, the code will be something like this. Yeah, it will be something like this. Do you remember this, guys? Function send data, function get data. Yes, okay. Thank you. So what you guys need to do is after validating your form, okay, if you remember, you can see you will push those data to a array. You are creating a list of data. Next, what you need to do is you need to push this data to a, sorry, you need to pass this contact object as an argument to your send data method. Okay. So if you check in send data, you will have a request body. In the demo, what we have discussed, you can see it will have a request body, and this request body will be stored in our JSON file. Okay. Instead of this request body, you need to save the contact object. So contact will be your JSON object. Okay. So now how it will be getting stored? The instructions again. So first thing, you need to create a JSON file called contact.json and put under a separate folder. So you can see in my example, in my demo file, I have created a storage, a directory called storage, and inside the directory, I have created a file called contacts.json. Inside contacts.json, this is just a dummy data, guys. If you want, you can remove it. Okay. And this particular field should be in the name of contacts. Is it clear what I'm saying? Please follow my instructions, guys. Is it clear? Can I get the confirmation from all of you? So I will repeat once again, guys. So what you need to do is you need to create a file contacts.json, and it should be under a separate folder. So just for my understanding, I've created a separate folder called storage. Inside the storage, I have created a context.json file. Okay. Now what I will do is inside the context.json file, for your understanding, I will delete all these values again. Okay. So this contacts will be an array of my contact object. So I'm just creating an empty contacts object with square brackets, open and close. Can you see this, guys? Difference? Open a curly brace. Inside this, I have provided a name ID field called contacts, and then open and close the brace. Why this is contacts is, if you check your the demo which we gave, you can see there will be a local host 3000 /contacts. Do you remember this, guys? Yes. Yeah. So this contacts is actually referring to a field in our JSON file. This is actually a storage, okay, but we are representing it in a JSON format. So this is my database now, contacts. Okay. So now I've already turned on the live server. I will just close it. Okay, just a minute, guys. I need to make some corrections.
Guys, hello everyone.
Yes, Anjali.
You are sharing something meanwhile?
Yeah, I will just complete one thing. So about persist storage.
Okay, okay.
Okay, guys, I'm just adding data to my form.
Like you are just telling then impedance challenge?
No. Persistent storage. Contact validation in persistent storage.
Okay. The meanwhile the time is utilized in that case.
So I'm just adding a dummy value, guys. Okay, before that, I want you guys to look at this file again. Okay, guys, right now this contacts.json file is empty. So just when I send, the data should be refreshed. Okay, again, it is not sending. Just a minute, guys. If you check the logs, I can show you. Previously, I posted some data, it was working. See, it was working previously, now again, I'm getting the issue.
You are just come to persistent one, na Johnson now.
Sorry, Anjali.
I'm saying you are working with, you are just saying contact.
Sorry. It was working, it got stored. So that's why. But again, now it is not getting.
That's why I'm saying that you just telling them how to persist the data. Na? You have explained that particular part.
Yes, Yes, based
You
on the
just
demo what we did.
okay. At least you have all like it might be sometimes now the server gives the problem over there to like.
Yeah, that's what. One time
That's
when before I started, it was working. I was able to post. The data was here.
guys. Now you got idea what you needs to do. Johnson has already did this particular task.
Because Ajay was asking, and most of them are working with date of birth. So if they have completed with date of birth, this part is also completed in less than 5 minutes. Okay, guys, I'm just trying to post again.
Johnson, if you see on a console also, now it's just from extension, it's just giving you the error.
Some error is there. Okay.
Yeah, if you look at.
Again, I'm getting error. Okay, guys, I will check and I will get back to you again. Because for the demo, when I was showing you, I just commented few lines of code and I showed maybe somewhere I missed the comments. Anjali, you can continue. I will stop sharing my screen.
Okay, okay.
Actually, I commented few lines of code for the demo. Again, when I remove the comment, it is giving error.
I'm also just checking whether the node is running properly or not. Like I can't remember, like in my machine, I just check right now, the system variable is also disabled. I'm not able to modify that. Just I need to just ask for all of the permissions from some other person. If I'm not able to do it, for me, like I'm not able to show them a demo, like last final part over there. Let it be. I just start so that I just finish within 10 to 15 minutes. It will not take time. I just need to run one more time and takes one command. Okay, guys, I'm just going to share my screen and just talk about further. Guys, are you able to see my screen? Okay.
we need to work with the further part. Create a. Anyone is saying something? Now, guys, what you need to do, create a webpack config file. Install webpack. First of all, we need to install the webpack. For installing webpack, what we need to do, we just need to write npm install webpack-cli. Okay, as a dependencies in the package.json file for that. Now create a file called webpack.config.js and place the code inside it. Guys, if you remember, I have already told you what you need to do. This code I have already written, if you remember. If you see this require keyword, it's just like your import statement, guys. This require keyword is just like your import statement that we did in Java. So I have already told you about this. This is your entry point, and this is basically your output file, the main.js. Now, you need to define into your package.json, you need to define one script, build webpack --config equal to webpack.config.js. You need to mention this into your script file, guys. Now, if you have already created the bundled file, after that, we require webpack clean. If let's say example, you have already created a bundled file, like, okay. After that, we need to clean for creating a new build. Remember this thing, guys. Clean webpack plugin cleanups the dist directory before each new build. HTML webpack plugin automatically changes the file name in index.html when the output file name is changed in webpack config. So if you just change the output file name in webpack config, so automatically in index.html file will change. Remember this thing, guys. Now, what are the packages that all you need to install? So you just install it parallelly. Just go to your either you just create one empty project. In that all you need to install npm install html-webpack-plugin, npm install clean-webpack-plugin. In this way, you are able to get webpack plugins. You need to, I have already told you, you need to install at least three plugins, guys. One is npm install html-webpack-plugin. Another is npm install clean-webpack-plugin. Now you need to add one more section, add plugin section in the webpack config file, in which you need to write new clean webpack plugin, new HTML webpack plugin. Your file name should be index.html. Injection is true. And you need to define the directory name like source, and there is a file index.html. I just open one demo over there and just show you how to do that. Whenever you need to work with bundling, You need to install, first of all, these Webpack plugins, these two plugins. One plugin I have already told you here. Webpack CLI. Please jot down somewhere these plugin names. Guys, have you jotted down? Okay. Now it's just talk about demonstrate the process of bundling using a Webpack. How we just able to do the bundling. There is a one quick check. Let's take an example. You have that I just come to that the demo. If the script file validation.js and service.js are bundled together, what would be the file name of the bundled version? Yes, Siddhesh, before bundling, we have to install all of those things. In place of go for like this kind of demo, first of all, I'm just going to show you one very basic demo. Then we just work further. Okay, guys, now you have, some of you have already answered, that is bundle.js. One more thing, it is not mandatory the file name should be bundle.js. You just put any file name, but remember that name you need to define in web config file. That file name we need to define in web config file. Remember this thing. Guys, have a look. File name is main.js. So your file, this is the bundle file name. The file name can be anything. Okay, remember this thing. You just create any file name, but you need to define into your webpack.config.js file. This thing you need to remember. Okay, now guys, what you need to do, you just do parallelly with me the certain things. I'm just going to create one demo for this. Guys, are you able to see the screen? Now, guys, Siddesh, where you are asking two entries where?
That validation.js and one more file was there, na ma'am?
Yeah.
So then we need to take two entries or what?
No. Let's take a like if you have like what we are doing with the bundling, we are just going to create only one file.
That will be the output file.
That will be the output file, na?
And when we need to do that entry, na?
Entry file should be only one. Let's say for corresponding to any website or corresponding to any API. Beta, entry file is only one, na? For entry, like entry point to any like building or something, entry point should be one, na? We can't give more than one.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Guys, have a look. As per the slide, if you remember, they just told you about this. Like you need to remember this webpack.config.js files cannot be changed. We are not going to change this name. Remember this thing, guys. You need to remember this. Now, guys, would you like to do it parallelly with me? Okay. Do one thing. You just create one folder into your machine. Give the name, any name you can give. I'm just going to start with a very basic. Let's take an example. I'm giving Webpack demo. Create any folder. Do it fast. Now, guys, what you need to do, open the terminal. Guys, folder is created. Just open that folder into Visual Studio. Now, open the terminal. Guys, when you just open the terminal, please check the path. It should be Webpack demo. Now, you need to write one command. npm init -y. I'm just going to create one package.json file, guys. I'm going to create one package.json file. You just need to write npm. I'm just writing once again. You just copy npm init -y. When you've done this, please tell me. All have done. If you look at, guys, package.json file is created for you. And it contains so many of things. The script part, the keyword, the description part, the name is webpack demo, the version, and it's just talking about the main file also here. Now guys, it's done. Okay. Now, next what we need to do. If you look at this project, the next command that you need to write is npm install webpack hyphen CLI, and we are going to save in development environment. So I'm just going to write hyphen save hyphen dev. Remember, before save it is hyphen save. Just write this command npm install. We are installing a webpack. Npm install webpack hyphen CLI hyphen save hyphen dev. We are working in development environment. That's why we have written. We are installing webpack locally. Now I'm just pressing enter. You also just press enter. So you will get certain folders, guys, over there, like node folder and something like that. Right now, nothing we need to do in package.json. Later on, we are going to modify Sudesh.
No, ma'am. I'm asking how to create that package.json.
You have run npm init hyphen y command, hyphen y command.
Please repeat, ma'am. Which command? npm.
npm init. I have written. Just look at into my machine.
Okay.
npm init hyphen y. Ajay, for which it's showing error? I think you made a mistake in writing a command. What it says. Your project name is webpack, Ajay?
Yes, ma'am.
That's why it's giving you error. If you just read the error, it's written. Did you name your project the same? npm error as a dependency you are installing. That's why. So you just rename your package name, your folder. Guys, anyone have also getting the same error? Remember, if you don't use the folder name with the same name as you are going to use a library. Yes, Desh, if you look at, there are the two files is created. One is package-log.json and the one is package.json. We are working on npm version 5. That's why this package-log.json file is also created. If you look at, I think package.json is also created. So it's not created. Guys, can you please reply? Varsha, these Johnson, can you just ask them in a chat also whether they have created, who the candidates are not replying?
Okay.
Because I require intervention in the chat. Anyone? Like all of the 3 modules is available for all? Then only I just proceed further.
Shrey has got created.
I have checked. I just talk personally in the evening, later on. Great, Suresh. Guys, I'm just telling you from scratch how to create bundle.js file. Ajay, still error. What is the
Same error, ma'am. I have changed the folder name.
Ma'am, what will be the first command? CD. What will be the first command?
Guys, when I'm asking, have you done it? So you are saying, just done it.
No, ma'am, I didn't say done it. I'm doing it.
So Peter, if you're if you just see, you are, guys, what are you doing at the in front of you? I'm typing. I can understand for Ajay, but you are like slow. Wait, the first command. Have you opened the folder?
Yes.
Pranali?
Yes, ma'am.
After opening a folder, first we need to package.json. We need to create. Just write npm init -y. npm init -y. Pranali, have a look into my machine, right? Just press enter.
Yes.
Package.json file is created.
Yes.
Now run the second command. Wait.
Install webpack CLI. Oh, command.
Yes.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay. Now, Ajay, I'm just. I think you already a co-host. You just share your screen. It might be. I need to wait.
Not able to share.
Wait. Wait a minute. Now you just share your screen. I just need to check. Guys, till right now, I want all of the candidates, please. If you don't do it, if you are facing any error, you just ping Johnson also. You have created this, you just rename this package here only, or once again you have created a package?
No, I have renamed this webpack demo.
You have created here only once again, or you just rename it?
Rename.
Or just,
Rename it.
So that's the reason. You just delete this because it's saying the same thing again and again. You just delete this folder. Or do one thing now in place of delete, fine. Just give. Now open it. Because if you look at it, just giving a same error message once again. This demo. Now open the integrated terminal. Just write npm init -y. And n is missing. N is missing.
npm. Ajay.
Enter. Now now run the second command npm install webpack. Webpack-CLI. We would like to save it. That's why -- save. And we are going to save in development environment. Guys, remember, I'm just telling each and everything. This is save in development environment. Now it's going to be run. You just rename it. So that's why. And what happens? You just created a package.json earlier. So you need to delete the package.json. We need to initialize it once again as in that case.
Okay.
Because your package.json file contains the folder name also. If you open it. Open it.
Yes.
Yeah. You look at, that's why you are not able to create it. Pranali is done. Great job, guys. Now, guys, I'm just going to share my screen once again. Because the content is finished, only the demo part is left. Now, guys, what you need to do, you just need to select your project. Okay, and create two files, guys. One is index.html. Create one file index.html and create one file index.js, guys. Okay, I don't want you just waste some time. So what I want, I'm just going to paste some code. You just paste that particular code into the HTML and into the CSS file. Please create two empty file, guys. I'm pasting a code in Slack in Mentor's note. Copy, the first code is going to be copy in index.js. Guys, I have pasted twice the code. You just need to wait. The code is pasted twice. Just copy the first part, the function part. Function component till first curly braces. Or otherwise, I have just pasted once again. The last one, just copy and just paste into index.js file, guys. Now I'm just now paste the next code into index.html. I'm just going to paste it here. And after that, I'm just going to explain. If I just told you, you just type this thing, so you just make typing mistake over there. And now, guys, have a guys all have pasted both of the code. Okay. Now, what you need to do, if you just look at, yeah.
In index.js, you've shared two codes. So which code do we need to paste over there?
In index.js, beta, I just pasted it twice. There's a mistake. So I just paste it once again. If you look at, you need to just wait. You just need to copy this much code into index.js. Wait a minute. Have a look.
Function component. Okay. Okay, man. Thank you, man.
Guys, your file is look like this, index.js. Can you please check? Beta, it is done.
Yes.
Okay. Now go to your index.html. Just check your index.html look like this.
Yes.
Guys, one more thing. Don't I'm not going to explain package.json file completely here. It is a part of Angular. We are just going to learn that particular part in Angular. Now, have a look. We are just using one script here. Okay, that's basically helps in generating for CSS, the tall part also. Angular script basically, and this is your script file, src index.js. Have a look, guys. If what they are doing, what we need to do, we are just, because we don't have any source folder now, guys, if you look at, but I just told you, you just need to paste this. Now what we are going to do, we are going to create one folder, guys, in Webpack. Remember, in Webpack, create one folder. Webpack, create one folder with the name source, and copy your index, move your index.js file in that particular folder. Guys, have a look. Create one source folder and move your index.js file into that. When done, please tell me. Then I move forward. Guys, all have done. Now I'm just going to explain. If you look at in this, we are just creating a one function component. We are creating a one div element. Okay, guys. Now this is basically, we are using a script here. We are joining hello and Webpack, guys, with the help of join method. This is basically like that. Element dot inner HTML. It means inner your div, when you going to run this script, this code contain hello Webpack will be the output. We are joining hello and Webpack. We are returning that element in document dot body dot append child. We are calling this particular method. We are calling this particular function over there, guys. I'm just going to modify this particular file once again. Wait for that. Now go to your package.json file, guys. Remove line main index.js, guys. Remove this line main index.js and add one line. Private :true. What happens, what we are doing, why we have written private to, it means this package.json file is going to be used by this particular application only.
Ma'am, true should be in double quote, right? Or directly?
No, directly beta.
Acha.
If we define in double quotes, na, it's not taking as a Boolean value.
Okay.
Ma'am, through this we are enabling privacy, right? For
Yes,
this.
we are enabling a privacy. It means this package.json file only for
this project.
this
Perfect.
project. Yes, this project only. Why we have removed, I just told you, you need to remove main index.js file because we are just going to create another entry point, guys. That's why we have removed main index.js file from it. Guys, all have done. Santosh, Srihari, Shriyesh, Navneet. Anyone left? Just unmute and talk left. Okay, now come to your index.html page. If you look at, we just define one script file, that is your src source index.js. I think I have not written anything else over here. Okay, now guys, have a look. We have just load one script file and that is an external file, guys. What we need to do, I'm just going to remove this line. I want my all the script should be locally. What I want my all the script should be locally. So what you do, you just make this line as a comment so that you just remember. Now go to your terminal. After going to terminal, you need to run one more command. We are going to install this library. Guys, we are just going to bundling this into this only demo. Need to write npm install hyphen save. Beta, whenever we are just like running any library, so sometimes it don't save. If we just write the hyphen save, it just save into your project. LODASH, you need to write this loads. Now you just press enter after this, typing this command. Comment the external library and just put it over there. Guys, you just press enter. Deepak, okay, you need to comment the source file that is given into, wait, this head section, Deepak. Ashwara, you need to wait. Beta, you joined. If you have joined, so I just tell you this thing separately to you. You need to wait for this.
Okay.
because we already reached some point. So you just look at like some of the commands in that all part. We just created certain. Guys, it's done. Can you please reply? Now, what we want, we would like to separate our distribution code and a source code. We would like to separate distribution code and a source code. So I'm just going to create one more folder, guys, and give it a name as DIST, distribution folder. It's basically, and move your index.html file in this DIST folder. Guys, your file, okay. All have done, your file is moved. Now, we have installed that loads library locally. Go to your index.js file. We need to add one line here, guys, into index.js file. You all need to write import underscore from item. Something's calculating is coming. Guys, have a look. You need to write import space underscore space from in a single code load. We are just locally library that we have installed. We are just importing that library. And if you look at this, this is basically representing this, guys. Guys, it's done. Can you please tell me? You have made changes in this. Now, what I want, go to your index.html file. Guys, just comment the second script line. Comment it. I would like to create bundle file. I would like to create one bundle file. So what I'm just doing, you just write another script tag in place of this and define any name. I'm just defining bundle.js. Any name you can give. It's not mandatory. You need to give bundle. You can give main.js also. Any name you can give, guys, in place of this. Either I'm just also writing so that you think like I'm just writing main.js. Guys, all have done till here. Now we need to just run one more command after this, first of all. Now go to your terminal once again. Just write npx webpack. Just write one command, npx webpack. My case, I'm not getting any out. Guys, have a look. They just created the main.js file. The bundle file is created. Guys, check whether your bundle file is created. See this blank web page. Wait for that bit. For me also. But why your main.js file is empty? Yes, in your your main.js file contains data.
Ma'am, are you asking to me or Siddesh?
Ajay
Hello?
says no appropriate text. Wait, beta. Ajay is also saying this and Siddesh. So Siddesh, do one thing. I'm just making you as a co-host. Or guys, one more thing. Whatever the steps you are doing now, I just type somewhere and just share with you, or just share some links so that you able to do it later on also. Yes, you are co-host. Share your screen. Guys, others also reply, because if you look at my main.js file, it just contains some code, and we are able to understand that code also if you look at, guys. Sudesh, please share your screen, beta.
Ma'am, this code is not generated in main.js.
This is not a folder, this is a file, beta.
It's a file. That code is not there.
Sudesh, you just show me your index.html folder file first of all. I've written main.js. Go to your index.js. Import this from Lodash. That is fine. Just open package.json. Private webpack and webpack CLI. Ready over development environment like fine. Just delete this main.js file. Wait for this one. You have installed that particular library, what we call it, node 1.
Ma'am, I have lastly I did this command.
Wait. Go to your package.json. Your package.json is not saved. First of all, your index.html is not saved. That's why.
Okay.
Save it. Just save your package.json also, beta. First of all, it's not saved. Guys, remember, just try, just check. Ajay, you also check. It is not saved yet. Package.json. If you look at the white icon, beta.
Yes, ma'am. It is giving this error. Failed to save package.json. The content of the file is never. Please compare your version content override.
You just write overwrite, okay?
Override?
Yeah, you just click overwrite.
Now should I try?
Try. npx space webpack. Press enter. Now check. You got like this kind of data. Why you all are getting? Okay. Just saying for you, webpack will fail back to production for this value. Check because go to your index.js once again. Not index.html. You have already commented. Because it will not come anything like this. Suppose you did that npm install -- save load file, that command.
This one?
npm install -- save lodash.
Yes, ma'am. This one done.
Okay. Let it be like in your case also, but you are getting it as like, null in your part also. We just talk about.
This extra file has been created, I guess.
In your case, I have already checked. Like in your case, this extra file is created, but in my case, this file is not created.
In my case also, this text file generated in the same code.
There is some. Just like we need to check why like either you need to just do it once again, so later on. Now you just know the process, so we just need to check why in your machine either some of the dependencies the problem. We have not like first till right now I have not told you like to install anything. In my case I would like when we talk about it's not taking corresponding to script page. But why it's just talking about one class over the a minute. Sudesh, check one more thing, beta. What we call it? But the file is created in dist folder, na?
Yes, ma'am.
Development environment.
Ma'am, you are not audible properly.
I'm saying, but why your file is creating that much code? Like you try to run index.html, so definitely it's not going to be run. So it means in your machine, like we need to rerun the code like once again. You need to design this code completely once again. Then only what we call it in guys, any one of you in which the code is generated the same as in my machine?
Yes, ma'am.
This is Santosh.
Shreyas.
Shreyesh. What about others?
Ma'am, in the script, in the line number 12 on your screen right now, the name I've given is bundle, okay? But the main.js file has been created. So it
Where
is...
where index.js, go to index.js.
What?
You are saying in my screen, the screen is visible to Siddesh.
Yeah. In the line number 12, in the index.html, what I did is like I've given the name as bundle.js. But after loading that command, the file has been created is main.js.
Okay, that is fine. They like
That is fine. No? But I got the output just like you did.
Was it should not be like this. Anyone else? Or all are getting this kind of output? The Siddesh, just open your file main.js.
Yes, ma'am. I'm getting the output like this.
Rohini, if I'm not wrong.
I'm Pranali.
Pranali. What about others?
And mine also. Varsha.
Navneet, what about you?
Ma'am, it's Rohini.
Yeah, Rohini, for you also?
Ma'am, my file is not creating in the dist folder.
Where?
It's asking webpack CLI is not installed, like that it is giving for me.
Okay, guys, have you installed Webpack CLI?
I had done, ma'am. npm install webpack CLI.
Yes, ma'am.
Even I also done, ma'am, but it's not giving me like that error.
Now I just told you like,
You checked your after installation. Did you receive any error or warning?
Warning, sir. Not error.
Warning is just related to the fund, right?
It's asking, do you want to install a Webpack CLI? Yes or no? It's asking for me.
So you just
Did
press
you
yes.
Yes or
So it might be Johnson. I just tell you sometimes not network or sometimes it just create due to that, because whatever like guys in my machine just the node is installed. Rest part I just in front of you. I don't know like whatever I'm doing into my machine. I'm just doing in front of you because just recently.
Rohini, you must have given the option yes.
Yes, sir, I have given the yes.
Now check.
Oh,
Should I stop share, ma'am?
Ma'am, again it's installing Webpack.
No issues with installing Webpack. Sidesh, in your case, you just install Webpack CLI once again, beta. This one, the npm install Webpack CLI once again.
Rohini, if you want to, okay. Rohini, if you want to install Webpack CLI alone, then what you can do is npm install Webpack-CLI. Skip Webpack, so it will not be installed again. Even if you install an issue.
Can you tell me once again, sir?
See here in this screen, okay, with the screen which is getting shared now, they have typed npm install Webpack and Webpack-CLI. Okay.
Yes, yes, sir.
If you just want to try with Webpack-CLI, just type npm install Webpack-CLI. Don't type Webpack again.
Sorry, I just.
Should I install once again Webpack -CLI?
CLI alone. Yeah.
Okay, sir. I will try it.
Sidesh, you just stop sharing. I just check. You we need to just check. Or you also just install the Sidesh. I have shared one command video. You just check with that also. Once again, just install CLI.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. I'll try.
Because when I just talk about, it just starts with this. It's not taking underscore. For me, in that case, it's not taking this particular part.
So, ma'am, should I only need to install that Webpack CLI, or should I continue with the same process, same steps?
If you have installed Webpack already, then you can go with Webpack CLI alone. Installing Webpack CLI alone.
Okay, sir.
Okay, it is just you are trying to install more than one package with just one command. That's it.
Okay, sir. Okay.
If you run it twice, it will not give you any error or something like.
Yeah, you can continue with that also.
One more thing, Johnson, if I just look into my machine also, so it just gives me one, that should be not here. It might be but their machine, they all are the admin for their machine. They will not create any issues.
Yes.
Because I'm feeling in my machine, I'm not able to do anything. They just written assets main.js file is edited and minimized. If you just see, guys.
Yes.
It's talking about this. And it says so index.js built-in code regenerated. When I just run this particular code, though we will get the output, but when I just look at that, it's just not taking underscore in main.js, the line. So that I just need to check what is the issue over there. It's not reading this underscore.js. In place of that, what I just do one thing, though I'm just putting now, I just simply write hello over there, Johnson.
Okay.
So in that, first of all, for whom they are not able to to generate, we need to check that part.
Yes,
One more thing, this is the part that we need to tell. Otherwise, whatever, you just run all the commands once again fresh later on, guys. According to me, it will not give you any error. If your
create
nodes,
a separate project.
Just taking one different project and just check it.
Okay.
Ma'am.
Yeah.
Shreyas this side. So I did the same that you did, and even my system took the underscore as well. But I've given the name as bundle, but it took the name as main while creating a bundle file. Why is that so?
One, your file name is as
I have given the file name as bundle.js, okay, in the index.html. Okay, and after that I run the code, and in the dist, the bundle file which has been created has the name of main.js, so
This
it
is,
took the different name.
I'll just tell you what happens. By default, it's just creating a one file with the name main.js as an output file.
Acha.
That's why. This is the
Okay,
by
okay.
default name it's just taking.
Okay, then that's the only difference. I got the same code from index.js to main.js in a line.
So corresponding to underscore, guys, what we can do in place, you just do one thing when you just try with the run to Yes, you just do one thing, beta. In place of underscore dot join this, you just write hello in the double quotes and create the main.js file once again. Yeah, what I'm just doing, I'm just removing this main.js file. What I'm saying, guys, I'm just removing. Go to your index.js in place of just using this join and something like this. Backpack. I'm just simply writing hello. Okay, I'm just removing this also import statement, guys. Load. Now I'm just once again going to my terminal. Just writing a command. npx webpack. The file is created. Now check. Guys, have a look.
Your browser is not visible actually.
Okay, sorry. Now it's visible, I think so.
Yeah.
Guys, have a look. Hello. Because it's not taking underscore, it's not taking Angular library. It might be we need to like install all of those libraries. So I just remove that part. I just simply write hello.
Ma'am, while running index.html without removing this underscore, I am getting output like hello webpack.
You are getting output?
Yes, ma'am. But the
Yes, ma'am. I'm also.
I'm not getting.
I'm getting.
Wait, you just share your screen. You are using the same main.js file now?
Yes, ma'am. But main.js file is like this.
So no issues about that, whatever they have created, because it is not for us use. You are getting output, but in my case, it's like it might be in my case that npm install load na it's not working.
Okay.
We run that particular command na. So it means your code is working fine. There is no issue in the code, guys. If you look at.
But this is not.
This file is not for your use. If you look at.
Yes, ma'am. Output is coming.
So it means like what happens? It might be I have like you all are the owner. I don't have in my machine the admin rights in my login where I'm just running this particular code. It might be that's the reason I'm not getting this. If you look at, you just getting a license as a text file. main.js.license.txt. I'm not getting this license. Copyright.
Maybe these files are hidden.
Huh.
Maybe these.
or it might be Johnson. I just tell you, like the code is that I'm getting, that is also fine. There is no issue in that, and they are running the output. In my case, what happens? It might be the load file is not running properly. That's why it's not taking underscore properly. In my case.
Yes.
Now, guys, yeah.
I tried the another way that you told instead of that and that. Now it is showing that in main file it is showing a single line and also getting the output in the browser windows.
You are getting a browser output browser window.
Yes, ma'am. Whatever I have given in that double put na message that I am getting in the browser window.
That is great.
Okay.
Now, guys, do you know the step and processes what we are doing? What we did? First of all, you got to know how to create package.json file. The second, we have created two files. One is JS and one is what we call it index.html. Now you know how to create, how to do bundling, guys. When you just write npx webpack, it just design your bundle file. Okay, now only the two that we need to do for corresponding to configuration, and this it's finished. And guys, remember these steps. The same thing you need to do with your project, the challenge. Now, guys, create one file in the main folder, guys. Create one file in the main folder. In the webpack folder.
Ma'am, are you sharing your screen because it's not visible?
Yeah, I have shared already. I think stopped.
No.
Okay, I just it's already stopped. And guys, give me a minute. Like my battery is drained out. Just give me a second. Now, guys, create one file. Now, guys, you are able to see my screen?
Yes.
In the main folder. Give it a name as webpack.config.js that I told you earlier. Just type webpack.config.js. I'm just going to share one code that you need to type over there.
Hello.
Hello. Guys, I'm sharing a code. Guys, I have shared one code. Just copy and paste that code. The code I have already explained you if you remember. When you're done, please type in the chat window. Guys, we are just giving the entry point is index.js and a file name that output file is main.js. Okay, now guys, do one thing. You just delete your this main.js file. Guys, delete this main.js file. And if all you have license also, so guys, please delete that also. Now run one command. I'm just going to tell you what command you need to run. Guys, have a look. npx webpack -- config webpack.config.js. After running this, your main.js file once again is created. This is another way of creating a file. This is the another way of creating the bundle file. We just define webpack.config.js file. We just need to define the entry point over there. And we just defining the output file here. And this is a folder. This is the directory where the output file is going to create, guys. Guys, can you please tell me your file is created or not?
Main file is created.
Okay, great.
Ma'am, firstly, main.js needs to be deleted, right? From the
Yes,
DST.
yes. I'm telling the another way, na? That's why, beta.
Yes, ma'am, doing it.
There is one more way and the content is finished.
The main file is like before.
Yeah, it's created now.
Yes.
So, what I'm saying, there is another way also na, for doing the same thing.
Ma'am, it is giving error model not found. Cannot resolve low dash.
Who's this?
Siddesh.
Model not, just share your screen.
Okay. Wait, I think I got the error better where I'm giving. I will do it once again.
Okay. Guys, shall I proceed further? Okay, great, Sidesh. Now, guys, if you remember right now what we are using npx command. Now, what you can do, guys, go to your package.json file. In this package.json file, in the script part, we are going to add, just first of all, go to your script part, guys. In the test, go to end, put comma over there, press enter, and just define build here. And write here, webpack. In place of using a npx command, we are going to use npm, guys. Guys, have you made the changes? I'm just showing build colon webpack. Now, wait a minute, one. I'm not seeing any package. One package is going to be created over there. Okay, first of all, I'm just once again going to delete this particular file, guys. Wait. Because it should be create one. Why? Guys, do the same thing. It should be created into another folder that should be in, but why it's not creating over there? Do one thing, just once again delete this main.js file after making changes to package.json.
Ma'am, what is the command?
I just tell you the command. Wait, Peter. Delete this main.js file once again. The command is npm run build.
Main file is created.
Guys, what happens? Initially, there is a one way in which we are directly using a webpack. Now, in the second way, what we did, we just use the configuration technique in which we have create webpack.config.js file. We just defining this is the entry file, and we just define what is the name of your file, main.js, and it's going to be created in dist folder. So in place of at the time of using this webpack.config.js, we have used npx. Okay. In place of npx, I would like to use npm. If you would like to use npm node manager, so what you need to do, you need to modify your package.json. So in package.json, what you need to do, you need to write build webpack.
But ma'am, the main .js file is the bundle file, right? So it should be the combination of two JS file.
Yeah, it should be the combination of two JS file. I have not created two JS files, so that's why.
Yeah, so my question is like we are creating the bundle file from one JS, okay? So the same procedure is with the two JS, okay?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Only the thing is, have a look. Just guys, I'm just going to give you the idea about that also, because let's take an example, guys. This is your source folder. What you are going, let's take an example. I'm just going to create a one new file over there and just take it as bar.js, and I'm just going to take it as one another folder like file what foo.js. I'm just going to take this two files. Now there is some interconnectivity between the either bar and foo or either bar and index.js. So what you needs to do, if we just take it as a bundle file index.js, guys, so what we needs to write, we just need to write import bar from, and we need to define the path of our file. Let's take an example. Our file is in ./src/ and it is bar.js. And definitely we just like we are going to call all of these methods in index.js. Whatever the methods we are going to declare, we are just creating first objects and just going to call these file into this bundled file, guys. In this index.js file, this is the entry file. Guys, are you getting my point? Okay, wait, I think I have something for you to explain this particular part only. It will not take much time to. I have taken this from scratch so that you all just have idea about what we like. What are the different ways? Don't think like we just bundle only one file. So for bundling, like first of all, you need to learn how to bundle the multiple file into one. I just show you that index.em.js, index.em.js, index. Guys, have a look. Wait. Guys, have a look. You have so many of JS file with you. Tooltip, toast, tab, scroll sky, pop up, this. Let's take an example. I have a lots of file with me. Now, I would like to create entry file first. Just have a look what code I have written over there. Import alert from this, import button from this, import carousel from this, import collapse from this. We are importing all of these JS file into entry point file first of all. Guys, if you remember, on that particular day, we just corresponding to impedance challenge, transform, sample we have used. Import sample from transformer.js. Because if I just open the code in this, you are not able to understand. They just contain the lots of code. we just importing, and after that we just need to use it. Now guys, the point is clear. Okay, now it's already 2 o'clock. You just take your lunch break. 2:30, we are just going to connect once again. We are going to release the challenge corresponding to this. It will not take more than half an hour or 45 minutes to complete. 2:30 to 3:30. Johnson, you just release the challenge at 2:30 for the same. Okay. Johnson, are you here?
Yeah, okay, Anjali.
Okay. 2:30 to 3:30, they just work on this particular challenge only, because I know they just learn right now. They are able to do it.
Okay.
2:30 to 3:30, we are just connecting each and every candidate also and checking whether you are doing or not. From 3:30 to 3:30, we just take 10 minutes break. From 3:40 or 3:45, I'm just going to take second half portion. Only the testing part is left. Then after that, I'm just going to release that challenge. That challenge is also we are going to complete by today. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm just stop sharing. So I just start recording also. We are not going to wait for like already we have given them not enough time. Like they need to join time.
Okay, guys. So, am I audible to all of you guys? Just any one of you, please give the confirmation. Yes, thank you, guys. So now, two things needs to be done, guys. One is we'll be rolling out our practice exercise for the session what we have discussed in the morning session. Okay, but if you want to complete the exercise what we are going to roll it now, you have a pre-request. You guys need to complete your data validation, and after data validation you have one more exercise called storing your contact data on a persistent database. Okay, so because only then you can start working on your challenge which I'll be rolling it out now. Okay, so before I start rolling out, a brief introduction. What we have discussed is we have understood about how to add libraries to our working JavaScript project. Okay, so if you want to add a jQuery, you can add. We have discussed with the how to add bootstrap libraries with our project. We have discussed it. Okay, and the difference, it is just like a jar file of your Java project. For an HTML project, a web-based project, we are going to create a bundle. So this is what we discussed in our morning session. So this is what you guys are going to do the same thing in your practice exercise also. So once you have cloned your repo, so the name of the exercise will be static asset optimization for contact app master. Okay. So here, when you check the files available, you can see you will be having three JavaScript files: contact service, index, script. Script and index are empty. And you can see it is clearly mentioned that copy the solution from the code for implementing validation of contact input. So once you have done with the validation of your inputs, you'll be having the code. You can just copy it and paste it. First thing. Second thing, your second prerequisite. If you have done the storing the data on a persistent storage, you will be having some code for that. then provide that code here. So JavaScript part is completed. So in this index.js, we are not going to make any changes here. Okay, it is already predefined. We are not going to make any changes. But the difference is you guys need to provide the configuration under a file called web.config.js. Is it clear, guys? Can you understand what we discussed in the morning and relate them with this project? Sorry, this practice exercise. Can you relate them? Others, please confirm me. So you're not going to start creating a exercise from the scratch. You already have the code when you have completed your previous exercise. You can just copy those JavaScripts, paste it here, done. Only thing you need to do is you need to provide a web.config.js, and then you need to create a bundle of. So you can check this README file. First step you need to do is you need to minify your packages, your CSS, JavaScript, whatever the bundle you have, you need to minify them, and then you need to create a bundle. This is the task which you guys need to do. Is it clear, guys? So it will not take more than 15 to 20 minutes.
What to do in webpack config?
The configurations which we discussed in the morning.
Okay.
Rohini, right? Rohini or?
Pranali.
Yes, okay. So you just need to provide the configurations here. That's it. Okay. Now, is it clear, guys, about this practice exercise? Do you guys have any doubt? No. Okay. So now, what difference you will find in the HTML file is, say I will run this code. So can you see my browser, guys? Can you see there is a separate div where my contacts is the label and there is a table, first, last, email, contact number. Are you guys able to see this? So now, what is the difference is, see, in your pre-request, your just input validation, contact validation application, and the next application where you are going to store the data on a persistent storage, you can see you will not be having any additional column. But if you remember, we discussed one more challenge. In that particular challenge, I can show that also. Okay, I will open it. Yeah. So okay, this challenge again is pending from your side, guys. I will just brief about it. So if you remember in this exercise, okay, what you guys were asked to do is you need to fetch the data from the context.json file and display it on your HTML page. What you guys need to display is first name, last name, email, contact number. Okay. Instead of making you guys to work on the HTML page, in this exercise, they've already provided you with the separate div for the table. Okay. You are provided with rows and columns. Can you see this, guys? This will be the difference when you compare your previous validation code and this one. Yes or no? Can you get the difference, guys? Yeah. So that's why when you run this application, you can see there will be a small table without any data. if you have completed contact service and validation part, automatically you will be having a code which will be populating this table. So whenever it fetches data from the database, those data should be represented in a table format. So what we want you guys to do is initially start working with your validation code. I guess many are struck with database, sorry, date of birth validation. What you guys can do is just implement validation for, yeah, just implement validation for first name, last name, email, and phone number, which is working for all. Yes or no, guys? All these validations are working for you, all of you. Yes. Okay, then what you can do is using the validation or till what you have completed, copy that code. Say yes, you have mentioned no. Why? Which part is not working for you?
There is some issue with the first name and last name. Email works fine. Even birth date works fine. Even contact number works fine. Just
Okay, if email contact number are working fine, then why you are getting issue with the first name?
I don't know. I've checked the code like 15 to 20 times, compared it with the demo as well, but I am not able to find the error. And in the console, for just a second, it is showing like first name not defined. And when I'm inputting, like when I'm entering something in first name and keeping everything blank, and if I submit it, the form gets submitted. So I don't know what the issue is there.
Okay, we can check on that, shares.
Sure.
Okay. So guys, others, those who are for whoever it is working right till contact number. So then copy that code, try to complete this exercise, which is persist contact forms data, which I actually demonstrated in the morning also. I will repeat it again. I will show you. So guys, first what I will do is I will just delete it. I'll just start from the beginning. Yeah. So right now I don't have any data on my application. So I'll just add the data. So you can go with the same thing. Don't want to provide any data for your date of birth. Just provide the notes, first name, last name, contact numbers, submit. Data is getting added. Let's check whether it is getting updated on the. It is working. No, when I check, it is working again. When I give the demo, it is again.
Johnson, just reload this JSON server once again.
Okay.
It might be your server is not like creating a problem too. You just control, yeah, just terminate the job and just run it once again.
Post is again giving issue.
Johnson, you have written post statement now. Just run that. What message you are getting over there in contact underscore service now? Just
This one.
check this. Yeah, http:// localhost. What it's giving you?
You want me to run this code alone?
No. I'm saying just write this http:// localhost file.
In the browser.
Yes.
That's what it is, empty for contacts. But if you check, when I tested, it was working. You can see the logs. It was working fine.
You are writing in place of context DB.
Yes. Because it is getting a default value also.
You just copy. You are getting one error message over there on a console. If you just look at why this failed to load source map, it just taking could not load. Just copy this and what is the issue? Just check over the.
No, I have corrected it actually, because that's why I recorded the screen and I checked. I had some issue. I corrected it also.
Let it be. They will do. It might be sometimes now. Like you said, I think already when we just I'm just taking a lecture at the time. You just added some data once again. So they just do, at least they just know what they need to do now. So in their machine, they are getting error, so just resolve there now.
Yes, Anjali. Okay, guys. So what we want you guys to do is complete persistent storage practice exercise, and then start working with your
Guys, this challenge just take 10 to 15 minutes, but you need to complete your persistent challenge first. Then only you are able to do this. Okay, guys, whosoever have any problem in validation part, so one by one you just connect here only in Zoom. Yesterday also I have asked, at the time all set, like there is no error. Now once again you are saying we are getting error this, we are getting error this. So now you just show us whatever the error you have. Who is having a error? Who is going to connect first?
Oh, ma'am, Shreyas.
Shreyesh. Okay, Shreyesh. I'm just making you as a co-host. You just share, guys. Others, please start working on your persistent challenge, please.
Yes, ma'am. Just a moment. I'm sharing the screen.
So that Shreyesh, beta, share your screen. Now.
See? Yeah.
Wait. We are not able to see now. You just run your code first of all.
Okay. So, so when the form is empty, okay, I'm getting the desired output like first name, and as well as this invalid first name is showing. It is in the else part, but it is again coming. Okay.
I just look at that. Okay.
Okay. This is the first error. Second, if I type something like this in the first name menu, all the errors will be gone, form will be submitted. Okay. If I do not type anything in first name, and if I type the invalid email as well as invalid phone, okay, as well as notes, so in this it will give me an error like invalid email, invalid home number, like that. But when I'm entering something in the first name, uh it is getting submitted, like you can see.
Okay. First of all, it starts from your HTML page. Open your HTML page.
Okay, ma'am.
Guys, if anyone also have any problem, so you just separately connect with Johnson over Google Meet.
Oh, yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
guys.
Yeah.
You can send me. I will share you the link.
Your ID is first name, last name. Fine. Come down. Email, home number. No, wait. Wait here. Go to your what we call it
Script.
script.js. No.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
You are just passing contact dot first name. Validate. Your method name is validate first name. Contact dot first name. Okay. This should be okay, first name, last name, email, home number. Go to your HTML page. First of all, I'm checking whatever the variable you have taken, they all are correct or not.
Yes, ma'am. I've checked it like 10-20 times.
That is fine. I need to solve your problem now.
Yes, yes.
The target is like that. Come down little bit.
Okay.
Work number. Okay. Add contact. Come down. Come down little bit. Okay. Now go to your script once again. Now what is a method name? Method is already calling. That is fine. There is no issue in that. Okay. Now just starts from up. Now checking one by one. No, just scroll up. Scroll up. This script file. Okay, you have create let contacts. Fine, it's empty array. Window dot submit contact. This is document dot get enabled by the contact form. Okay, go to your HTML page. Just check me whether the now go back to your script.js beta.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we just from data, new from data, object.com, entries. Okay, like contact, commit contact data, and we're just passing a contact over there, and we are returning a result. Fine. Constant submit contact data, contact. Come down in this.
Hmm.
First name error, validate first name. Contact dot first name, contact dot email, contact dot number, contact dot notes. Email, phone number, and notes. Okay. Now here what you are doing. Okay. Come down, beta.
Yes.
Okay, take. Okay, come down. Now show me your first of
Yes,
all
ma'am.
validation.
Yes. So this is the error message wala function,
No,
and
no, no.
this
Yes,
is my,
that I will just look at later on.
yes,
First, validate first name.
this one, ma'am.
Just go above. I just first of all click the photo of that. Your go above little bit so that I just check whether you have declared. I just going to match now. Then only able to match it.
Yeah.
Here. Wait,
Hmm.
wait. I'm just going to match your like methods name that all part. That's what I'm saying. Now come down.
Okay, ma'am.
Come down. Come down. Wait here. Yeah, you are writing here. Validate first name. Your method name is same. You are just passing one argument. Fine. Your error message. So anything we can just use it here. Okay. You are saying your first name. You are checking like user don't enter numeric in first name. It might be username is John 2 or something like.
No, ma'am. It specially return that customer should type only alphabetical values plus dot. Means dot is allowed.
Okay.
Only dot is allowed, not numeric values. So
Okay.
that's why I've used regex over here.
Fine. You are writing first name. That is in that case that is fine. The first name plus equal to this and this. So otherwise whatever the first name it contains it returns that only. Come down. Your next method is you are just checking validate email now, so just come to validate email first.
Yes, ma'am.
So, come down. You are after that you are checking validate home number.
Hmm.
That is your contact number.
Yes.
Fine. Now you are checking your validate notes.
No, work number.
No, beta. If you just look at you just comment that work number. You just validate notes.
Acha, so this whole function will be right.
No, I'm saying in your like I have clicked your submit contact data photo na. In that you have commented this work number error. So why you are just make comment? There is no need. If you are not calling, so there is no issue.
Previously I was calling, but later on when I checked the condition that first name and email and home number is mandatory, so that's why I've commented this one. I'll remove it later, ma'am.
No issues about that.
Yes.
Come down.
Okay.
It should be notes plus equal to na in line number 171. First of all,
But ma'am, in notes doesn't giving me an error, but still
even then you just change it. Then
okay.
after that,
So
let's.
it was that only first. Okay, after. Yeah.
Okay, wait. Hmm. That is fine. Just go above. More. Because validation I have already checked. Na?
Mm-hmm.
Now go to display validation summary.
Display validation summary.
Display validation summary. You just
Yes.
pass one object. List is empty. Error message dot mark E. That is fine. Display individual error message.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Now I need to check your objects of error. Give me a second. Arey yaar, I have clicked the photograph on my mobile. Is switched off. Wait with that. Just check whether your first name is like this. First name error. And
So,
then E is capital.
yes, ma'am.
Okay, this should be an HTML part, na? So this document what get element by ID. First name error. Just check that.
Yes, this
Yeah,
is.
this. Okay, go back.
So, ma'am, one more thing. If I comment this out now,
Huh.
first name error, the error which I'm getting over here is undefined. Means on the form.
That is fine. That is fine. If you're just getting undefined, there is no issue in that
Uh-huh.
because you are not defining any error. Like,
Hmm.
okay, now it's feel like there is no error in this.
Exactly.
Now what we need to do? Now run your code. Now you just give me my. I'm just requesting remote control.
Okay, ma'am. Done.
Done. Okay. Now I'm just going to check by Control Shift I. Your developer console is opening at the bottom.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Console, if I just click. Okay. When you just click just submit, there is no problem in this, but when you just click first name, it will not give you any error corresponding to email, and that all you are saying this. Am I right?
And yes, ma'am. There is issue with the first name only, for sure. Rest everything works fine.
I just write Shreyesh. If I just click, wait, wait. Think one thing about, are we like checking all the conditions, and if like over there? Mm, mhm. Because I'm thinking if you're just checking over there, what we call it, like error message dot length, if you are just checking that also, because even then, why we are getting that particular error? Okay, if I just click submit, now let's check.
See, first name is not defined error we've got in the red over here, and it disappeared in just second.
You just type once again.
Okay.
I just and just click the submit button, because there is something is like
I'm entering it.
I need to check the
See,
line number. Oh, yeah, no.
line number I'll tell you. Okay, just wait. Um, अरे बाप रे. 93 first, then 22.
Okay, just go to these line numbers.
Okay. Um, 93. This one.
There is a error. If you look at N is capital, N should be small.
Okay.
Now
93. Then next was 22.
go to 22. Now got it? What is like, because it's just from a naked eye, not able to see each and every object.
Yes. So will
22.
yes, 22 is this. So because
Contact dot
that,
first name. N is capital now, I think, or N is small over there. ID.
hmm,
Just check once.
hmm,
N
okay.
is small or capital. In
Uh,
index.html, it is index.html, na beta?
index. It's small. It's small. Yeah, it's small.
It's small.
So I guess because of that
That
only,
only, it might
uh,
be. Now check.
we'll run it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here, if we type Shreyas and enter, yes, it's coming now.
Now coming. Now just do whatever you do it. Like any problem else, you just check once more, so that I just stop.
Okay.
Guys, one more thing for all of you. Whenever you're just getting now, you just
Ma'am,
simply
and
yeah.
if I just enter submit, it comes with two line invalid or as well as cannot be blank.
Why the blank?
I'm keeping it blank and I'm just submitting it, so it should come only first name cannot be blank. And
You have not write plus equal to append.
um just wait.
What you are doing over there?
Hmm. I wrote it like first is equal to plus is equal to.
Okay, so in place of writing plus equal to, you just simply write first of all equal to first name.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
I'll
now check.
check it again. No, ma'am. Still that same error.
It's not refreshed as I feel like.
No, it is refreshed. Okay. Refresh it once again.
Sometimes happens na, like
Yes, yes, yes. So I've refreshed it again. If I submit it, same ma'am, invalid first name as well. So I'll check it like this. Just a moment, ma'am. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, just a moment.
You have not put else if over there. You just put if.
Just a minute. Just a minute. I'll check it again.
In my case, I
Ah,
feel
yeah,
like
yeah. It has been resolved now.
because you have just put na if I think so.
No, I put if else only. I forgot to add if here.
Else if is missing over there. That's why. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, so I'll complete the rest, ma'am.
Do one thing. Whatever the code you do, like I think this code is completed.
Oh, ma'am.
Only don't work on that first of all. Why we are saying you just copy this code, whatever the code you did,
Hmm.
into the persistent part.
Oh, ma'am, my button that this part is remaining. This.
Wait, look, first of all, listen to me. I know when you just click this button, two separate text boxes will going to become. You need
Hmm.
to do like that.
Hmm.
Okay. So what I'm saying, just stop here for that particular part, first of all.
Hmm.
Okay. What you needs to do,
Hmm.
whatever the code you do here,
Hmm.
corresponding to validation, just go copy paste in your persistent part,
Hmm.
complete first persistent part
Okay.
so that you are able to do it the next challenge.
Okay, ma'am.
Because the button part is only for you need to later on, if you add it later on also, that is fine.
Okay, okay, ma'am.
Or either if you want, it just take 15 minutes, not more than that, you just complete that.
So, ma'am, I'm confused how to do it.
You think first you would like to complete this only and you just would like to copy and paste your code over there, because in persistent part the
Hmm.
same code is going to be used.
Mm-hmm.
So either first complete this button part, it will not take more than 15 minutes, first complete that.
Okay, ma'am. I'll in 15 minutes, if I able to complete it, I'll complete it. Or else after 15 minutes, I'll just copy this and start working on persistent. Is it?
Okay, you just stop sharing.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, guys, anyone else who is having a problem? Okay, whatever you are doing, you just stop right now. I need to take 1 hour session. After that, you just once again start working on the persistent part. Ajay, tap for Ajay. Ajay has already completed the persistent one part. We have given them a time. He had completed over there. Now, I want at 6 o'clock once again one more clap for like 1 or 2 or 3 clap for other candidate who is going to complete that. 5 to 6, I'm going to give a time for that. Okay, guys. We just talk about like how to minimize your code. Okay, how to bundle it. Now, guys, we are going to talk about how to test your JS file. We are going to talk about the next part, how to test your JS file. Just give me a second. I'm just going to share my machine. Wait, this. Sometimes slides don't open and it just okay. Guys, are you able to see the slide? Can any one of you just reply?
Yes, actually.
Okay, thank you. Now, guys, let us watch video how manufactured goods are tested. Guys, this is a video that's basically for testing a laptop. Now, guys, when you just look at this particular video, what do you think about this? What they are doing? Testing a product. If you look at what they are doing for testing a laptop, yeah, they are testing a product in all the condition, whether it satisfy all, like they are just testing with fire, with water, with all of the parts they are testing. In a same manner, yeah, they just pushed it in a worst condition. In a same manner, whenever we just design any JS code or any Java code, if you remember in project also you have done some testing over there, guys. In a same manner, how we are able to test UI, how we are able to perform testing on UI part. Now, going for our next part, video and testing keyboard keys, guys. Have a look this. And please observe, I'm just going to ask, what do you observe here? What do you observe here? What they are checking? They are checking a keyboard, fast typing, okay. Yeah, count of keys also, whether they have like, let's take example, they just hit 26,966 keys, whether they received or not. One of the tool is hitting the keyboard. They are just checking the robustness. There should be no error. Now, video and testing a car. Yeah, one is a crash test, where the or further more, what you have observed. Another person who have observed another thing. If you look at when you just, yeah, airbag opening or not, testing, great. Because if there is any breach in testing process, and that can lead to life loss, guys. Let us see few more slides that shows various testing instances. What do laboratories do? Guys, right now you all just have taken a certain vaccine. If you remember, your vaccine is also tested. Some of the medicine is tested on animals. Some of the medicines and vaccine is tested on humans also. Vaccines, we know that are the life saviors. But when we just talk about manufacturing process of your vaccines require lots of R&D, research and development, lots of. The testing is equally crucial part here, guys, before releasing it to our humans. Sometimes they just tested certain vaccine on mice or something like that. Once again, if they just breach, like in testing, there is a breach, then there's a loss of a life. Now, once again, going for a next part, what do Apple do before announcing battery life of its handset? If we just talk about mobile manufacturing company, how they tested the life of the battery. If you look at they just show you one diagram in front of you. The iPhone 3G battery test. They just ensure the specifications are provided only after through testing. It's not like they just randomly lied. The battery life of this particular phone is this. Because if they just don't test, it just impact their business. Now, if you see, what do chef do before serving food dishes to guests? Will they test the dishes? What do you think? She said, "Does yes, the test taste." We know that mouth of words plays an important role. Yeah, the amount of proper ingredients or not. For the restaurant chef, ensuring the customers are served with delicious cook and consistently no less stressful. Whenever the chef delivered or serve any food, they taste to ensure the customer satisfaction should be there. If they don't do any testing or if they don't taste your food, it might be it leads to customer dissatisfaction, guys. Should website also be tested before launching? What do you say, guys? Okay, now I'm just definitely that like Siddesh, when we talk about bit of bug definitely we tested at the time of development, but there are so many of things that is going to be tested while launching any of the website. I just give you the live example. What is that? Guys, in October 2014, as they have written, Flipkart announces one big billion day sale. Okay, what happens? Flipkart, as we know, that is an Indian-based e-commerce giant, sent a note to customer. They just apologize because on big billion day sale, what happens? Too much rush occurs on a website. Due to that, so many of order cancels, delay delivery, and they are not able to manage it, guys. While the sale happened, e-commerce giant gainers billion hits in a day. It was certainly nightmares for the brand. they have not like tested whether if there's too much of rush occurs, whether they are able to handle it or not. Guys, if you remember, I can't, you just help me out in that. Yeah, the Amir Khan show, Satyamev Jayate, or I think that is also like too much popular. And server of that particular is crash in a one day. So they have not tested if the rush is too much on their like server, so whether it's like they are prepared for that or not. So whenever we just talk about any e-commerce website, we need to check whether this particular, if you are getting a lots of traffic, whether you are able to manage that traffic or not. If there sometimes many requests occurs and you are not able to respond those requests, so it might be your server will crash. So we need to test these kinds of things also. If you look at, they just give you one another example. In December 2015, UK government online calculator glitch. What they are saying, UK government found out that online calculator for estimating a spouse financial worth got hit with a form E fault, where calculation went wrong for thousands of couple who had got divorced over a past 20 months. Like UK government using one online calculator app, guys. In that particular app, they're just putting a spouse detail, and just according to that, they're just getting a alimony amount over there. But there's some calculation mistake over there. One more thing, if you just in July 2015, New York Stock Exchange halt trading. There is some error occurs, internal error occurs in New York Stock Exchange. They just stop the trading for a certain time frame, guys. And no cyber breach over there in the system, but what happened, they just shut down the trading part near about 4 hours, guys. One more thing, in Ola, software security flaws revealed. It's basically like in mobile Ola mobile app. What happens? The user, when they just release, the user can just have one ride free, but there is a software glitch over there. What happens? Some of the users is able to do lots of what we call it multiple rides free. Some of the users, and it will be the bug over there. So they just fix that work over there after later on. It means whenever like it's not only the functionality part, guys. Sometimes it might be a bug or someone mistakes over there. Recently, it's just in a news. I think it's the last month. There was a news corresponding to Amazon. By mistakenly, Amazon just declared some wrong price over there, and they just having a very they was having a very big loss. Last month, I think it was a last month news on Amazon. They just delivering certain ACs and that all. They just coded near about lakh rupees of AC, and they just code about near about 10,000 rupees. So these kinds of glitch, definitely when we are just going to make any changes or we are just designing any website, so we need to take care of all of these things. Guys, any doubt? Okay. Would you want your website to fail? Definitely no. Would you want to test your website? Prevent a disaster from happening? Yes, we would like to do that. Test web application using JavaScript. We are going to test web application using JavaScript, guys. Now we are going to talk about BDD here. Guys, what type of testing you did in Java? Can you please tell me? Do you heard a word TDD? Yeah, great Deepak. Test driven development. Here we are going to learn behavior driven development, guys, today. And for that, we are going to use one framework, that is Jasmine. Why do companies invest in testing, guys? So that they will like user experience should be give good, and the product is free from errors. Yeah, remove all bugs. And when we are talking about, we are going to talk about both of the things. Sometimes it is functional and non-functional all, guys. But here we are going to talk about more functional testing here. We are just going to learn that now. It just talk about cost to fix the detect. Requirement 1x, this construction part, software test, post release. Cost to fix defect increases from 10 to 100 times if not detected in early stages, guys. Let's take an example. You have designed one module, you have tested that module. So we know that that module is free from errors. If you move to next module and you have not tested module 1, so whatever the module 1 contains error, that error goes to module 2 also. Now if you test only module 2, so first you need to fix the bugs corresponding to module 1, and whatever the code you have done in module 2 and that is based on module 1, you need to modify that also. So in that case, your time frame is going to increase. So definitely your cost to fix a defect is going to increase. So cost from testing is much less than the cost incurred to fix the defect. If your product contains defect, it takes a high amount. What it says? Time introduced, time detected. If you just check it later on, so definitely it's going to be increased, guys. If you just requirement check at post release, then it is 10 to 100 times. Architecture, if you're going to check post release, 20 to 100 times. Construction, 10 to 25 times. So they just tell you the time frame. Defect increases from 10 to 100. If you just check about requirement, initially very less. At architecture is once again a less, but it's day by day when you just moving forward, it going to increase, guys. So it is better to test initially. When should testing be done, guys? When we talk about testing measures the overall quality of the system in terms of its correctness, completeness, usability, performance, and other functional and non-functional attribute, guys. As I already told you, some are the functional, some are non-functional. Functional requirements, we need to do shopping from online website. So if user choose any product should be add to cart. They just make a payment. They just fill, after making a payment, the product reach to the client. Non-functional requirement, checking load, how much time it take, whether the website is running perfectly fine or not, like speed. So these all are the non-functional requirement, guys. Now, if you look at writing, telling text cases, write code to pass the test case, refactor the code. This basically talk about test first approach. For better cost efficiency, first write test case. that you did in Java. TDD, test-driven development, is the best part. For better cost efficiency, first write the test case. Based on that, write the code. If you write the code, your code does not pass the test case, then you need to rewrite your code once again. The same thing is talking about here. First, writing a test case, then write the code. If test case pass, that is fine. Otherwise, refactor the code. It helps to detect and correct defects in early stage of development, guys. And this approach is test first approach. It is TDD. We just call test driven development basically. So test first approach can be implemented in two ways. One is TDD, another is BDD. Now we are just going to talk about what's the difference between TDD and BDD. Guys, in test driven development, testing starts initially. The process starts by writing test case. The test case returns in a programming language. And in this, collaboration is required between the developers also, the tester and developer. So whatever the test you have written in TDD can only be understood by your programmers. They know the programming language if you write any TDD. In place of BDD, if we just going to talk about, if you just look at, in BDD, we need to write the scenarios, guys, in place of the programming code. In just like your algorithms, you can just take. We are just writing our behaviors over there, guys. Scenarios are more readable. If you don't know any programming language, even then you are able to understand test cases, whatever the test cases we have written in behavioral driven development. Collaboration is also required here with developers, with stakeholders, we can say. As already I told you, testing BDD can be understood by the person who don't know any programming language. Just have a look in TDD and BDD difference. Any doubt you can ask me. I'm giving 1 minute time for you to think. Guys, shall I proceed further? Okay. Sample implementation of TDD and BDD. Now have a look, guys. This is basically your TDD approach and this is your BDD approach. First have a look. We have declared one variable ATM, declaring as 1 lakh over there. We are declaring one more variable, that is card. And card number is over there. Okay. We are just checking whether it is valid or not. We just declaring one Boolean variable, that is true. Balance is 100. Another variable we are declaring, withdraw amount is 20. And we are just calling withdraw dot ATM dot withdraw. We are just passing a card number and withdraw amount. And assert dot equal, what is the balance? 1 lakh. We are just withdrawing 20. ATM dot balance, we are checking with 999980 should be that after withdrawal. So this is basically your TDD approach you already did in your project, guys. But when we are talking about BDD, just have a look once what they are doing. Then after that, I just talk. It's just like in an English like format. Have a look, guys. What they are doing when ATM holder with valid card withdraw cash. When ATM has sufficient fund, should decrease the amount by withdraw amount and should return the card by just a simple English manner. We are writing BDD approach, the same kind of approach we are going to use. Yeah, definitely in between, we are going to call certain methods, guys. How to get started with BDD, behavior driven development. So when you need to start, you need to think of certain questions over there, guys. If you are going to start with this, let's take an example. You need to consider certain questions to define testing process for testing behavior. Where to start in the process, what to test, what not to test, how much to test, what to call the test, how to understand why the test fails. So these all are the questions that we need to consider. Okay, guys, let's take an example. In the previous sprints, you have feedback form. What would be tested in that particular feedback form? The same, the persistent, the validate contact form. Let's take an example that. Input for respected fields, validation test, okay. But what are the validations that needs to be done there, guys? Guys, I want answers from you. I'm waiting. Okay, we need like guys, validation for email ID, phone number, these all things. If you remember, we are just checking with JavaScript also. We need to check whether user have filled the form completely or not. Is there any another data is going to be stored? Whatever the validations we have defined, yeah, null value checks we need to do over there. First of all, before checking anything, we need to consider all of these points. We need to check. We need to get all the behavior of your form first of all. Whether when the user submits the form, if user fill the form completely, if it hit submit button, whether the data is stored or not. If the data is not stored or the error messages are coming proper or not, all of these things also we need to check. Now, answer the questions in the context of feedback form, where to start in the process. When we just talk about, once again, they are just talking about there how much to test in one go. Now, the first answer, if we just talk about where to start in the process, we need to check the behavior, guys. What to test and what we need to test? Test for feedback submission. How much we need to test? Submission with valid data or submission with invalid data? We need to test both. Should display submitted feedback when feedback submitted with given valid data, or whether it giving you error message. So these all are the answers that we need to take care while Testing a feedback form, guys. How to understand why the test failed? We need to check whether the expected output is matching with actual output or not. Doubt, guys, have a look. All the answers corresponding to feedback form. I have already given you the idea about this. Guys, any questions in any question in this? Test for submission with valid data, invalid data, display submitted feedback with feedback submitted, whether they are throwing error or not, provide the details of actual and expected output. No one is replying. I'm assuming that you all don't have any doubt. Great, now you are replying. The answers, whatever the answers they have replied, they basically help us to design BDD specification, guys. Now, creating BDD specification. In BDD specification, behavior of the code is specified as a user story. The acceptance criteria of the user story is described in terms of scenario. The scenario takes the form given some initial context, when an event occurs, when assure some outcomes. Like if we fill this data, then let's take example, if you need to get the result of your 10th or 12th standard, you fill your phone roll number into your website. When you hit the button, you will get your score. So it is also like, it's sometimes like when you hit the score, you will get thank you. It's not like that. We just need to think like this. Behavior, we need to think the behavior of the code. The acceptance criteria of the user story is described in terms of scenario. Scenario takes the form and we just give some initial context, when event occurs, and then ensure some outcome should be there. This approach helps in creating a template basically, guys, that helps to capture some user story acceptance criteria as a set of certain sentences. In BDD approach, if you look at back, so we just need to write certain sentences. Guys, have a look. Scenario 1, submitting feedback form, submitting feedback data. When submitted with the individual data, it just throws error also. Now, if you look at the scenario 2, after submitting a feedback given feedback data, when submitted, guys, with valid data, then display submitted feedback. It means it's just giving whether the data is valid or not at the time of submitting a feedback. We are checking that and we are just giving the reply according to that. Guys, can you please answer this quick check? Okay, great. True. Now the next part is Jasmine. Guys, Jasmine is the one of the framework. With the help of that, we are able to test BDD. It is open source JavaScript framework. Jasmine is capable of testing any JavaScript application. We are able to test any JavaScript application with this. Jasmine follows BDD procedure, guys. When we are just talk about Jasmine framework, code is quite clean. The syntax is also quite clean. Jasmine does not depend on any other JavaScript framework. It does not depend on any other JavaScript framework. It does not depend on anything. Now, there is a one demo. Guys, your laptop is on now. Okay, I'm just going to share one link with all of you guys. You need to download a file parallelly with me. I have shared a link. I'm in the chat window only. Guys, just click on this link, open it. I just tell you what you need to download. You just open. Wait, I'm just copying one more link. I need to share my screen. What happens? Chrome is not visible to me. Guys, Chrome window is visible now. Okay. Now, guys, go to the 3.7.1. This 3.7.1. If you click this arrow assets, download Jasmine standalone 3.7.1 zip. Please download it. Okay. Now what you need to do, you just need to unzip. You just unzip also. After downloading, unzip also somewhere. But you don't remember the path where you have unzipped. This is the first demo in which you need to download and just unzip. Okay, if you just look at the second part, they just tell you the installation, like installation help if you want. So I just tell you later on, we just go for that, the second link. I'm going to use it later on. Now, this quick check we are going to talk about later on. This is one of the demo that we are going to solve, guys. Just read the demo, what we need to do. Yeah.
We don't have to do anything with the second link.
Right now, there is no need, beta. They just the installation steps they have given to you. So I'm just going to tell you now, first of all. Second link, if you just look at it, just an installation guide, beta. We just need to download that standalone 3.7.1. The rest part I just tell you, wait for that. Now, test basic calculator operation, test addition operation, test division operation for denominator as 0. It means we are going to design one calculator and we are going to test that calculator with the help of JavaScript. Now, I'm just going to share something with you. Then after that, we are just going to talk about. Now, guys, what you need to do for testing, please, you just open any of your project for a meanwhile. Calculator part, I just show you separately, but I'm going to forward you. You just open any of your project. Let's take an example. In any of your project, you create, guys, just one folder with the name test. You need to create one folder with the name test. Guys, you have unzipped.
Yes, ma'am.
So if you unzip, what are the files are visible over there? What you need to do, src lib. One is empty license, pack runner, if I'm not wrong. You just copy lib, pack, empty license, and pack runner and source, or either leave source. Copy all of these files and paste in this test folder, guys. Copy all of those files and paste in this. Okay, I have not copied properly.
Lib, spec, and src, na ma'am?
All lib, pack, all of these things, beta, all. Copy and paste it in that particular folder. I'm also copying. Guys, the point is clear. What you need to do, please tell me. You just, whatever the project you need to test, open that project, create a test folder, and copy whatever the file is generated after unzip. Majorly file is created lib, pack, source, mti dot license, and pack runner. We want lib, pack runner. Like source is not mandatory. We don't require a source. Now, if you look at here, okay, now what you need to do, guys, after that. Now, guys, open the second link, installation link. I'm also going to open. Guys, are you able to see?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Now, what you need to do, guys, have a look. There are the certain links given. Now, what you need to do, copy these 2 lines of code and paste it into the head section, and these 3 script after your body. When your body is written completed, before closing the body tag. So you just copy and paste, guys. Already, if you open the spec.runner, already it is pasted. If you have looked, we have just copied now. So if you look, have a look, guys. Now, one more thing, if you go back to your installation guide, guys, have you remembered here is written hash, hash, hash. They have not defined these hash should be replaced by your version. If you just know what version we have downloaded, guys, 3.7.1. So these hash should be replaced by 3.7.1. Guys, point is clear?
Ma'am, this copied code needs to be pasted in
Fact.html file. That is already there. We don't need to paste right now.
Acha.
But when we are going to work with like separately, we are going to write the code, then we need to paste. If you look at it, is already there, guys. Have a look now.
Yes.
Open the file and check. It is already there. I'm saying if you need to work with Scratch, so this you just need to delete whatever the code they contains in this particular file, and you need to just paste it these 5 files over there. Guys, point clear? Shall I proceed? Okay. Now, those hash should be replaced by this 3.7.1. Curly braces is also going to remove. Remember. Now, I'm just going to show you one demo in which we are going to test now. Guys, do one thing. You all have created an empty project now. You are doing an empty project or not? Okay. So do one thing. Just create one empty project fast. Create one empty project. And open in Visual Studio. Or you want me to? So I just do also parallelly with you guys. Wait. If I just open like this now, it's just okay. I just create the readme.md file. Then only I'm able to do it. Guys, I'm creating a one project like testing with Jasmine. I'm not going to write the code, otherwise it just take. Guys, create empty project. In this empty project, create one file index.html. Create one folder. Create one file script.js. When this thing is done, just tell me. Then I just move forward. First step, empty project, index.html, script.js, file in JS folder. I just got 3 done. Shri Hari, Navneet, Rohini, Ashwara done. Pranali, have you done, beta?
Done.
Done. Okay, great. Anyone left? I think all have done. Now, once again, go to your folder, main folder, create one folder, beta, with the name test. Once again, create one folder with the name test. Now copy all the files once again here, guys, in this particular folder. So I'm just copying from here only, guys. Like, copy the lib folder, spac folder, empty license, and spac runner only.
Ma'am, which files?
Standalone files, beta. The lib folder. I'm also going to copy this. Okay. Wait a minute. Guys, I also copy, like, wait, give me a second. I'm just testing with Jasmine in the test folder. I'm just copying. Now, guys, go to your index.html page. Just create empty HTML page by just simply typing HTML5. Now, once again, go to your browser. Guys, copy these two links and paste it into the head. Copy these two links, paste it into the head part. The installation guide link, and replace these hash with 3.7.1. Have a look. Three point 7.1. Okay, guys. Now copy script code also from installation link and paste it just before your body is closed, and change the version there also. Remove these hash with 3.7.1, guys. 3.7.1. Guys, when you have done this, please tell me. Pranali, Ajay, done.
Yes, ma'am, done.
Priyesh, done. Okay. Navneet, Varsha, done. Siddesh, done. Srihari, okay. Anyone left? No, na? Okay, I'm just moving. You have all pasted now. Guys, go to your script file, script.js. I'm just writing a whole code in front of you. Now, guys, we need to write certain functions for calculator. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to write, don't write these codes, I just share with you. You just understand, first of all. I just share over the Slack. Okay, you just copy and paste. First, you just understand this thing. So I'm just going to create one method, constant add. Don't type, just declaring two arguments, value 1, value 2. Okay. Now we are just adding value 1 plus value 2. I have written one method, one function add, and we are adding two values, guys, here. The same we need to do for subtract and for multiplication. So what I'm just going to do, I'm just going to change it to subtract and just value 1 minus value 2, we are going to multiply, and we are just writing here multiply. Now we need to perform the division, guys. So I'm just going to write one more method for divide. But if you look at the problem statement for divide, what it says, if your denominator is 0, so we need to check for 0 condition also. We know that if your denominator is 0, then it gives you exception, guys. Am I right? We need to check that also. So what we can do, in place of simply just write this, I'm just writing if value 2 not equal to 0, then return value 1 divided by value 2, guys. Else guys, we have throw keyword here also, just like your Java. We just give the message divide by 0 error, guys. So what you can do, I'm just pasting this code in Slack. You just copy and paste. Guys, in this script.js, do you have any doubt? You just tell me.
Ma'am, please show that index.html once.
Okay. First, wait, just give me a second. I'm just opening. Guys, do you anyone have any doubt in this file? Otherwise, I don't need to open it. No, okay. I need to open index.html file once again. Have a look, guys. Beta. I think either Siddesh or Shriyesh asked.
And from where to copy the version of Jasmine?
Beta, you have downloaded standalone one?
Yes.
So if you see, there is a version is written now. I already told you which version you need to download. Have a look on.
Yes, yes.
3.7.1. If you just so here we just copy the version. I just manually write 3.7.1.
Okay.
Guys, your index.html file is completed. Your script.js file is completed. Please reply.
Yes, ma'am.
Ajay, Varsha, Rohini, Ashwara, Sidesh.
Yes, complete.
Pranali also replied. Okay. All have completed. Navneet. Johnson, Navneet is here or not?
Now, 1 second, 1 second.
Okay.
I'm ready.
At least, Navneet, this part is totally new. There is no link from the previous part and that all. That should be yeah. Today's morning also and this also. I'm just going to write the one function in front of you after that. Rest code, I'm just going to copy and paste. Navneet, done beta or pending?
Yes, I'm done, already done.
Done? Okay. So you
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just waiting now. Okay. Now guys, what you need to do, just open the spec folder. Is there any file available in that spec folder? Guys? Guys, are you there?
Two
No,
files available.
no files is available now. Okay. I
Two
just
files available.
two files. One is like what we call it.
Here spec and spec helper.
Two files. I just remember, like I don't remember the name for that at the time. Yeah, player and spec helper. So what you need to do, we need to calculate testing for calculation now. Do one thing, you just write calculator hyphen spec.js. Just create one file. Guys, create one file calculator hyphen. If you look at into my window, there's one file is already created, calculator hyphen spec.js. Guys, file is created, I think so. Now, okay, done. I'm just going to write a code for you. So, now, first of all, understand how to write BDD, guys. For writing BDD, we have one predefined function that is available in Jasmine describe that takes two argument, guys. First argument is comment, just like info. The second argument is on which function you want. So I'm just writing calculator add. The second argument is your function, your functionality that you need to test, guys. So this should be your callback function, guys. So what I'm just going to write, I'm writing function. Guys, first understand, then I just share the file later on. First, you need to understand. Now, whatever the message you would like to give to user, that we need to define here as a we need to define one more function here. Is it? It is predefined, guys. In this also, you need to pass two arguments, guys. One, your message that we need to define. Any message you just want should be able to add two numbers. And once again, your callback function in this. Now, here we need to declare just take your example of Java. Let result equal to, we are just going to call add method that we have declared here, beta in script.js. This add method I'm calling. I'm just passing 1,4. After writing this, now we need to call expect. Just pass result here and check result should be equal to 5. Because when we add 1 and 4, what will be the expected output should be 4, 5. So we are just checking whether your result is equal to 5 or not. Guys, are you getting my point? Or I need to explain this thing once again. I have written two functions. One is describe, another is it. Describe takes two arguments. One is a comment part. The second is your callback function. In that callback function, I'm just giving it one comment. Once again, a just message. And we are just calling a function. Here, we are just passing a result. Now, same, guys, don't look at this. This is at last. This one is describe closing. So you just copy this, paste it once again. It just change your message. We are just writing 7. That should be 3. Okay, one more thing, like we can do one more thing, add numbers. So first of all, we just write for, wait, add number. We are just going to write negative part first of all for this. Or if we just talk about if user enters a data in, it might be user enters a data in the form of string. No, in that case also we need to check. So we just pass like it should able to add string. First of all, do that. So that should be 74. And close like this only here. So your first function is completed for add. Now copy this code. This particular code, and write the functionality for subtract also, guys. What happens? It's not come. Copy it. Once again, copy from here. Describe, calculator, subtract. Just write subtract number. Just call the function. Once again, subtract. Don't write it in the same, just write it into another according to standard for everyone. 3. And just close your this. Guys, can you please tell me, have you understood or not this part?
The it part I haven't understood. It should be able to add the string, that part.
Beta, if you remember, if your data is of string type, if you put plus operator on string, what will be the result? Pranali?
Mm.
You know, on a string, if you just plus operator is behaves as a
No.
if it behave as a concatenation operator.
Yes.
So what we are doing here, if you look at, and it should be of string type, so you just put it into this way.
Okay.
Guys, have a look. Definitely, when you add, your result is of string type, na. So at the time of expected result, also you just put it into string. The same code you want for multiplication also for me to write. Now call the multiplication function. What I'm doing here. Now your multiplication part is completed, guys. Now the next we need to go for what? Division. For division, we need to write 2. Now, guys, I'm just passing certain values over there. Let's take an example. I'm just passing what we just passed. Just pass 4 comma 1. So we know that what will be the result? Result will be 4. Divide. What is happening? Okay, now copy this. For divide. Paste it. Now have a look what I'm doing. I'm going to divide 4 by 12. Let's take an example. So we get the output in minus, guys. What you say? We will get the output in minus. In point, sorry, minus I say. Guys, can you please reply? We get the output in points. So we want till 2-digit or 3-digit output. So what you can say, whatever the result you are getting, guys, you just call one method to fixed up to 2-digit, and you just write equal to zero 0.33. Okay, one more thing, guys. If you look at I just come to that. Guys, if you look at this div, and this div is belongs to only the division part, so I'm not going to close this describe, not going to write this describe statement once again. The same we did in add. I just copy paste now, so this I just copy pasted over there. Now, guys, Ajay has asked one question like to fixed. Ajay, have a look, beta. We are using one method to fixed. The return type of this method is string. The return type of this method is string. That's why we need to compare with string. Either use single quotes or either you use double quotes. Anything you can use, guys. Guys, have a look. I have passed this data in single quote, either in single quotes or either in double quotes. Because the somewhere you just write the return type of toString is, or either I just write here return type of toFixed is string. Now, what next case is one more case now. Copy this. What happens? Div. I just remove this line. Why it's line coming once again? It might be. Oh, in place of like selected na, so it just pasted over there. Now, guys, the next part. Now, divisibility wise 0. So I'm just going to change this. Show error. Caption when divide by 0. What you needs to do, you simply write expect. In this particular function, you just either you just compare or like anonymously. I'm just going to write it here. You can write like this also. Divide. Any value you can choose by 0. Dot. I'm not getting. Two throw. Let me check why I'm not getting this. Not divide by 0. That is fine. Guys, have a look. In the expect, whatever the result we are passing, we are just throwing. Just throwing one message. Cannot divide by 0. This is once again your lambda in line number 40. Guys, point is clear right now. Now, what you need to do, open your stackrunner.html file, guys. Is there any code in your file, guys? Okay. Okay. Ajay, you just share your screen, beta, so that I just explain from there. Because I have copied from some another file, now that already I have other code. Guys, have a look. What are the code is available in this file? First of all, you all have this particular code with you. If you see the code at line number 7 and 8, those are the libraries for Jasmine. 10, 11, 12 is also the script for Jasmine. 10, 11, 12. Am I right? Now, guys, remove or comment all 15, 16, or either do one thing in place of doing comment. Just comment starting to last we are going to use. Just comment 15 and 16 first of all. Comment 15 and 16 or either 19 or 20. Guys, all comment, please. Now, go to the line number 19. Just remove this spec helper.js, guys. In place of this, just write your file name. That is calculator-spec.js. I just send you the code so that you are able to run it. Now, we need to define the file that is available in JS folder also. So Ajay, you just write beta dot slash in place of second one. It is not in spec na. Dot slash js dot slash js slash your file name script.js .js. Guys, do all these modification what I have defined in stack runner.html. I have defined calculator-spec.js file and js file. I have not done any coding in HTML. I just defined Jasmine libraries in HTML file, if you remember, guys. Okay, I'm just pasting a code of calculator-spec.js so that you just copy that code and paste it. Guys, I have shared the code. Please copy and paste. Save the file. Save all the files, guys. Now, Ajay, run spackrunner.html. You have not defined any method with the name divide. Just open your file that script.js. Just go to, just remove dot slash from there in the Spark runner file.
I am not going to that folder. Yes, without.
It's not going to that folder, you are saying. But wait. It's basically is in that
Not
particular.
showing here.
It's not showing here also, na. So what we can do? Okay, guys. I think in all of your case also the facing the same issue.
And we can use double dot.
We can use double dot in that case. So just good JS script.js is coming over there. Or either just refresh it. No.
Result.me.
But no. एक minute. Wait a minute. I just tell you what is going to be. Just open your file. I think it's a typo mistake. And just open calculator stack.js. Do one thing. Ajay, do one thing, beta. Just close at the line. Go to line number 4. Go to line number 4. Okay, I just send a file once again to you. Otherwise, guys, just modify and just send. Wait. Wait a minute. I just missed one parenthesis at the time of telling you. Na, wait. Wait a minute. I'm pasting as once again over the mentor note. So you just copy for paste from there. Then I just explain you guys. Just delete the whole and just all of you guys, please just now go to line number 4, Ajay. Guys, have a look. I just I just write result dot 2 equals. It should be your expect should be closes, and then after that we need to put 2 equals. This is one of your expect is taking a result, and we are just comparing result is 5 or not. At the typing type, it just don't take it by itself. That's why. And I just copied each and everywhere. Expect is a method. Have a look that takes one argument as a result. On that, we are going to call another method to equal. That's checking whether the value is 5 or not. Now, Ajay, run. Once again, it is a failure. But why?
Failure.
Just remove this method for right now so that you all are able to see the output.
This one.
This last one only. That I just check why you are getting this. Guys, have a look. If you look at Jasmine, the output, all of you guys, please run this. That I just check what is the issue with that, the throw part. Ajay, you just stop sharing. Anyone is not able to run it, you just tell me.
It's me, ma'am. I'm not able to.
Okay, who's this?
Siddesh.
Siddesh, so you just share your screen. I think you already post over there. Co-host. Yeah.
Is this same, ma'am? This is the last code that you have sent,
Hmm.
index.html.
HTML is fine. There is no issue in this.
Okay.
Open JS file. For you also, na, go back. For you also, go back. We need to put 2 dot, na, here. Before
Yeah.
this. Yeah, here. 2 dot, current to current, na. Just put slash. Slash also.
Mhm.
You are not getting any output. Wait, why?
Don't know, ma'am. That is only happening.
Now remove this all line number 20, whatever you have written in SRC, whatever you have written in source. Remove this. Not complete, only in the source, beta. Only in the source. Just put 2 dot, put slash.
Empty project name is empty project.
But why it's taking empty project name here?
Ma'am, because there are two projects.
Eh? Okay, you just put empty project. First of all, okay, right. Now just choose JS. Choose JS folder, beta. Choose JS folder. Now choose
Hello?
script.js. Now choose script.js.
Yeah.
Now save and run it.
Mm-hmm. No, ma'am.
Anyone else who is not getting an output? Okay, corresponding to this pack also, you need to do the same thing, beta. Remove this. Just press control space bar. Just put save. Just write, if you just write click this. Okay, you are just getting this. You are not getting stack now once again. Okay, so just write the dot slash. One more slash dot, beta. One more dot now. Now you are not getting empty project right now.
Ma'am,
Just click this.
he needs to go to test first, then the specs. I guess he moved the HTML file out.
Sidesh, if you look at, you have moved your stack folder in the. No, beta, it's fine, na.
No. The spec runner.html, na, he took it outside. So it should be in the test if you want to implement it.
That should be. Move it first of all.
Now
Yeah,
he
now.
needs to
Now
undo.
just simply just write stack folder. Remove, like, now check whether you are getting stack folder here or not directly.
He'll be
You are getting now getting now. Just write first of all spec, beta, spec. Now write calculator. Yeah. Now check, save and just check. Go back. Your empty project you have taken. Guys, when I have said to you, you need to take one empty project. You have taken a name as an empty project over there. Yes. It's not like, Jasmine. Why your Jasmine file is like
I
here?
don't know, ma'am, how it came here.
It should be a lib file if I'm not wrong.
Yes, ma'am. Lib file.
Do one thing. You just copy your lib folder and just delete this Jasmine and lib from here.
Uh,
Delete this Jasmine and lib from here first of all.
should I delete this?
Huh.
And lib also?
Lib also. Copy the lib folder once again.
There's nothing in lib.
So, like you are not able to delete it?
No, I can delete it.
You just delete it, na? Better delete. Not copy, na? What are you doing? Delete. Now copy lib folder once again and paste it here. Only the lib folder. Copy it and paste over there. Not in the spec. In the test. Test case, it might be saying. Yeah. Yeah, in this paste here. Now check. Now check whether you are getting output or not. Your SPAC calculator dot this is not taking here. Your test SPAC calculator dot SPAC, but it is reference divide is not like it's not taking your that file also script.js. Go back. Go back. Do one thing, you just remove empty project and check. Just remove empty project from here, beta. From here only. From line number 20. Just remove empty project. Just empty project part. JS should be there. Just remove empty project and slash. Just now check. Just save it and refresh the page. No need to run it on a server again and again. Now you get it. Okay. Only one error. That should be like, wait. Why you are getting, all guys getting this error? Just open the code. I just check into your machine now. Why you all are getting this particular error? What is the issue?
Ma'am, the expect bracket, it should be last. This one move now, close it of expect should be last before semicolon.
No, beta, that is fine.
No, ma'am, the expect closing bracket is before two throw. No?
It's there na. If you see how many opens.
It should close before the semicolon, the divide by 0 there. Then it is showing 0 failure.
No.
Remove.
It's not like that. In my machine, it's running fine. There's no issues on this.
Okay.
If you look at na, this is the output, this is result na.
But it's in lambda.
Ma'am, she is telling right that we have closed the second bracket for expect after 4,0. We have to close before semicolon. This one. Ma'am, you are not audible.
If you remember what we are doing, let's it is expect something dot to equal. In a same manner, expect dot to throw, guys. So we are just passing one message in this to throw. Here I have written the lambda part like this. Divide 4,0. Now you just delete this line and type like this. I type. It might be it's not taking at that time, and after that it will take. Ajay, your point is clear, beta. We don't need to close here. Method is to throw. We are calling one method only here. Now it's working for Ajay. Sudesh, you also check Rohini, because for me, if I just run this particular file, my file that I have created in front of you, that is running fine. There is no issue in this, guys. Have a look. I'm just getting a message. Ajay, it giving you error, beta?
Yes, ma'am. Same error.
Why it gives you the error? Do one thing, you just delete this line and type it once again. Delete that particular part, guys, and just type it once again.
Ma'am, I'm not getting the to throw option in. There's only two options, two fixed and two equal.
It might be in the library. It is missing. It's somewhere. It's just taking from like initially. If you remember, in my case also, I'm also not getting earlier. I was also not getting. Now check.
Ma'am, after the write, it also giving same error.
Okay. Now, guys, you just open jasmine.js file and reach to line number 155. Jasmine.js file. Open your jasmine.js file and check whether to throw is available or not there. You all are able to see my screen and just check it. At line number 155, I have to throw into my jasmine.js file. It is there. Then it should be. Okay, I'm just stop sharing once again. Rohini, you just share your screen, beta. Because every time we are not talk about Ajay. So that's why. Rohini, yeah, beta, share your screen. So we need to check. It should like this. Wait. What with this function? We are just passing this curly braces. No, don't just make it comment, beta. Just make it comment. Or if you look at your, it is also in like, okay, now, okay, you just give me the, Rohini, you just give me better remote control permission. I have asked you. Okay. I'm just giving one message like hello right now, comma, function. Now I'm just going to write first fact dot. In your case, so you are not getting two through. If you look at two throw is here, why we are not getting here? Okay, let me write something. Otherwise, just give a message as error. Let it be. Divide 4, comma 0. Just save it. Okay, expected function to throw one error over there. Okay. We have thrown that. Rohini, just open your beta script.js file once. Script.js. Yeah, it is fine. We just written. We are not. There's nothing to be like that. Value 1, value comma is not equal to. We are just returning.
Ma'am, there are two throw statements. One is from here and one is from there. Spec, calculator spec.
Hmm?
There are two. One throw statement is written on script.js for divide by 0, and one throw statement is written in calculator spec.js.
Huh.
Ma'am, in my case, now it's working with this code. But now two throw option is coming.
Hmm?
Now this code is working that you have not written. Now it's clearing all the test cases.
But when I just run, so it's not passing now. Earlier, it's taking
No,
time to
it's
load.
yeah, it's Varsha.
Okay, Varsha.
Huh.
It is same code. If you just look at the same code is written here also.
Yes, I mean, and before I said that the throw option is not coming. Now it's coming and it's working. This exact line. Now it's working. Before it was not working, like 5 to 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, guys, no one for no one is else is working earlier. Like for me also, it was not working earlier. When I just remove after a meanwhile, it's just working.
Same thing happened, ma'am.
Let it be, but at least like you have understood, like let it we just take it later on one by one. It might be when you just restart your Visual Studio, it's working fine. It might be this will be your case, guys. So after the session, you just stop, just restart your Visual Studio and check. Otherwise, parallelly, me and Johnson check what is the issue for this, for every machine, like, because there is no error in the code, no. If I just look at the code, there is no error. Now, once again, if you just write pack dot, beta, have a look, Rohini. Now, two throw is coming, beta. So you just remove this line. Now check the code. I think so. Your code is going to be work fine in that case if two throw is coming automatically. Save the code and just better run it. Pack runner.js file once again. Open with live server. No. Okay.
Error is different.
Now error is different. Now I just tell you what is the issue.
Message.
Message is different. That's why the problem. But your two throw is coming. Ajay, just check.
Yes, I'm same. This error is.
Yeah, I just tell you what is the reason. Rohini, you just stop. I just tell you. I just open my machine and just, or either you just into your machine only. Otherwise, what happens? We are just showing two different messages.
Ma'am, that's I'm saying to you. Na?
Okay,
We have
sorry.
saying two message. One is from here and one is from
Guys,
here.
have a look. What you need to do, just have a look. But earlier two throw is not coming. Now it's coming. That is fine. Can't divide by 0. We are just throwing this message. Can't divide by 0 in script.js. Go to your calculator -pack. So your message should be same here also. That's why we are getting like some of the candidate earlier two throw is not working over there, but error messages change. This should be same, then you will not get any error. Rohini, just change it, beta, copy and paste and change and just tell me.
And it's working.
Sidesh also it's working now. I think for all it work. Navneet? Yeah, Ajay, you said, I just understand like you were saying, not able to understand what you were saying at the time. Now, guys, this is our end part that I need to cover. I just need to show, just take 5 more minutes. And after that, you just take your break. Don't go from here. Otherwise, you are not able to log in. If you want to take 5 minutes break, you can take. Otherwise, I just ask Johnson to explain you the next challenge. I'm just also show you one more part that now you all know about how to do the testing. If you just do the parallel enough, so you already practice this thing. What is happens is it? My one of the file is modified something. Wait. Now, guys, if you remember, you all have feedback form with you. Guys, I'm asking something. Feedback form, the valid. If you would like to validate the feedback form, if you would like to write the test case for that feedback form, how you are able to write it? If you look at, guys, describe should be there. This is the comment message, your function. It first should return true for valid input. We are just writing a lambda, taking one variable feedback form and just declaring a values, purchase date, user, email, contact number, product, and comment. We are just have a look. In expect, we are checking submit data. Submit data is what? Your method that you have defined in base. The same JS file I'm using in validate form that I have explained you. Feedback form, and we are just writing to be true. If your input is valid, it just return true. If the length of feedback, this object is equal to 1, and we are just checking a username is John Matthews. If user entered in the form as John Matthews. So we are just checking that also, guys. Dot user if equal to, so now you need to remember these certain methods only. To equal, if it is equivalent to John Matthews. You are able to validate your feedback form also, guys. But first of all, you need to do validation part complete. Then only you are able to do it. Otherwise not. They have not like design a much over there. Like I just design a little bit part over there, how to do it. Okay, I just share this demo also. So you just have a look. If you face any problem over there, so you can just ask me for that. If you remember, your feedback script should be the same. And we are just getting this variable feedback. We are using this over there. Your this submit data method we are using. Your HTML page is similar one. So you, after completing your validation part, what you need to do, you just first create one test folder over there, copy the libraries, create one file in that particular feedback, and just check whether it's running or not. And just only for one name or something, like you just go for that, not more than that, guys. Okay, now this is the end for my side. I just paste this demo. Already this demo is completed for you. Johnson, are you here? Johnson? Okay, guys, Johnson is not here, but I'm just only like release the challenge. And you are free, you just take your break for 15 or half an hour, whatever you want. After that, You just start working on your challenges once again. Wait, guys, I'm just sharing. Guys, are you able to see the Chrome window? Can you please reply me? Yeah, Ajay, after this, I'm just going to release the challenge, and after that, I'm just going to stop Zoom also. So you just work tomorrow, you just leave after that, okay? You have an exam tomorrow. I'm just giving you the time for other candidate. At least, guys, you all need to complete your validate, your persistent part and static part by tomorrow. I don't want any excuse from all of you guys. If you face any problem in persistent part, you please ping me. Now, guys, what you need to do, you need to validate, as the problem statement says, develop test case for contact form app. What they are saying, copy the existing solution code of contact form in source folder, guys. Now you need to set up the Jasmine to perform testing. You all know how to set up that. Create test folder, copy all the 3 files over there. Okay. And paste packrunner.html, all the libraries over there. Now, if you go to the test file, here is a contact-form. They have given you 2 scenarios, guys. One is for submission, another is invalid details provided. For help, I'm just going to share one feedback form demo with you. Guys, point is clear. What you need to do, you just need to write the test case. And rest of the code should be copied from contact form. If you have completed that one, then only you are able to do this, otherwise not. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm just going to share the link. Anyone have any doubt ki what we needs to do in this challenge?
Ma'am, we need to call the persist method also, yeah?
Contact form is the persist one.
Sorry?
You need to no, you need to copy the code of contact form.
But can you share your screen again?
I just share you. You need to copy whole the persistent and that all the complete code. Or either you do one thing na, you just copy the code. I just share my screen once again if you want. You just copy the validation part. Okay. You just copy validation till validation your challenge number 4, I think so. You just copy the code from there also. You are saying this is your contact form.
Hmm.
This is also your contact form if you look at.
Hmm.
So you just take input from this form also.
Yeah, this is the first form, right?
Yeah, yeah. You just copy whole content from here
Hmm.
and paste it over there.
Hmm.
And you need to just write the test case for that.
Okay.
But before writing a test case, you need to prepare the test bed for Jasmine. It means you need to create a folder of test, copy all that like library folder, your spec folder, your spec runner.html that you need to define. All those things. Ajay, I just share the link bit of it. For this challenge you are saying, na? So you bit of first challenge link I have already shared.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. For second.
Huh. Yeah, I just remember now. Now the point is clear, guys. This validate input captured for context from boilerplate. You can use this, copy the code. First of all, fork the boilerplate corresponding to that particular project only, test case one. Copy the code. Now you just need to write a code in contact hyphen form spec.js. You need to write the test case here. Only the two test case you need to write, not more than that. Okay. Okay, guys. If you face any problem, you can ping me, please. And take rest. After that, start working on persistent challenge, guys.